Good morning, team. Hope you guys are well today. Sorry, I'm running a little bit late. I had to go do something real quick, but we are back. ATER. Yeah, ATR might be one to watch. I can add it to the list. All right, guys. So who's we, Timothy? Yeah, it's all good, bro. Hey, Jeremy, it happens, dude. What's up, George BKM? Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are well today. Oh, it's cold over on my end, bro. It's freaking cold, dude. Ooh. Man, I gotta hit some coffee. Oh, man. All right, guys, we up. All right, let me know your top 4 today. It'll actually help me build my watch list this morning. Right now, we're watching like SIDU, BTTX, Palantir, Redbox, and ATER. All right, so this morning we were watching the reaction to the latest drop in the broader market. The SPY has dropped heavily the last few days, the last few weeks, really. Yeah, so like the SPY has dropped heavily the last few weeks with everything else, really. If you look at the SPY's done a 403s today. All right, so we are also watching BTTX, Redbox, and BBIG after big moves to the upside last week. Are you buying these? Let us know live in chat. Palantir has earnings today as well. All right, team. Oh, man. All right. For whatever reason, my server, man, Bitcoin down to 33K. Kind of scary. Are you buying these dips? Let me know. I have to figure something out with these. Let's try adding a new one. Let's try like the SPX. Yeah, this thing can't even find update layout. Server's down for this, so it's all good. We'll have to mess with that later. All right, guys, let me know what you all are watching today. Watching BBIG, BTTX, Palantir has earnings as well. Should be dropping sometime pretty soon. How is Samsung dealing with the Fold Z? The Z Folds? Like this right here? I don't know. These are pretty good, man. I've had this one for like a year straight. It hasn't broken. It's still sturdy. What's going on with them? Hey, what's up, SPAC? Nile had earnings too. Interesting. Yeah, man. SPY is dipping. All I know is this time I hope Funko Pop traps the bears and climbs against the market, seeing as it's still highly undervalued. Yeah, I mean, market's doom and gloom right now. You know, I don't know, possibly. Yeah, BBIG, we're watching this one. It's at 325s. So we're watching this one too. We got BTTX, Palantir, Redbox, ATER. Blue Apron earnings today, APRN earnings. All right, we got Palantir stock doing some stuff today. We're watching Redbox. Watching BBIG still today and MMAT leading into their earnings tomorrow night. Yeah, should be interesting. Got into ESSC. ESSC just doesn't have much volume. It's a rough market, man. It's a pretty brutal day right now today, to be honest. There's just not a lot that looks good. Do you think the market, the entire market could halt down? What's the halt percentage? Isn't it like 15%? All right, guys. Yeah, it's kind of a brutal day for the market, man. Everything's corrupt. Well, dude, that's business, bro. That's kind of how business is, man. You know. As the common saying goes, it is what it is. You know. Let me know if you think the market will go up today. I think, man, I've been trying to buy the dip, but dude, market just keeps dropping. All right, guys, we got about 100 people here. Saved so much cash for the dip, ended up wasting half of it already. Yeah, man. I'm down 10K before the pre-market. That's rough, George. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. What's up, Mo? Ramen noodles till the market turns. Hey, we'll see. CEI to the moon. Oil should be doing okay. Did Palantir drop their numbers yet? Let me look at Palantir numbers. I saw Elon tweeting. Yeah, Palantir drops earnings pre-bell today. So let me know if you're bullish or bearish in Palantir. CEI. I mean, here's CEI. It's been mostly sideways for the last few months, so that's the problem. Like, look at this. Back since April, it's been sideways, you know. I'm not saying it's not going to run, but it's been sideways. We'll see. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. I did a poll. Are you buying the market dip? Hey, I never knew that. That does make sense, though. SOC. S-O-C-K-S. That's how you would say it in Spanish. S-O-C-K-S. It is what it is. I never knew that. That's a good way to remember it, too. All right. Anyways. Ooh, I hope all my mothers out there had a good Mother's Day. We did over here on these parts. It was fun. Man, Palantir must have just dropped their earnings because Palantir just dumped down to 870s right now. Let's see what the Palantir numbers were. Somebody must have got them early. I'm not showing them on my end yet, but I'm pretty sure they're out already because Palantir is reacting pretty negatively to this. All right, so here's their numbers. Here's their numbers. Bad earnings for Palantir. Palantir reported revenue growth of 31% for the first quarter of 22. U.S. commercial revenue was up 136% year over year in the first quarter of 2022. They posted the first quarter loss per share of 5 cents per share, first quarter loss of 101.4 million, first quarter revenue of 446.4 million. They reported revenue growth of 31% in the first quarter. U.S. commercial revenue was up 136% year over year in the first quarter. And that's basically Palantir's numbers. So, yeah, a little bit worse than expected. Soft first quarter results according to Barron's. They posted revenue of 446 million, up 31% from a year ago, still lower than the company's guidance of 447 million. So they were just a little bit lower in terms of guidance. So lower than expected guidance. They said their commercial revenue was up to 205 million, which is up 54% in the first quarter, in the second quarter. Including the 136% growth in the U.S. customers ahead of the Wall Street consensus forecast of 193 million. So a little bit better than expected commercial revenue. Government revenue went up to 242 million, up 16%. Did miss the analyst expectations of 251 million. So they thought 240, or they showed 242 government revenue. They forecast 251, so a little bit lower than expected on that front as well for Palantir. Customer counts are up 86% year over year, which is good. Palantir guided to a base case of 470 million in revenue. They noted that, quote, there is a wide range of potential upside to our guidance, including those driven by our role in responding to developing geopolitical events, end quote. They repeated a previous forecast of 27% adjusting operating margins for the full year. And so, yeah, they missed all these numbers here. I can show you guys this here as well if you guys really want to see it. But yeah, Palantir missed their guidance. All right, so we're dropping these numbers here so you can read them. Hold on one second. Yeah, these are their numbers. All right, almost done. About to post these full numbers here. All right, so here's the full Palantir numbers. I might have to move this chart up a little bit, a smidge, so people can see. There we go. Yeah, those are the Palantir numbers. I'll have to put something else down here. Maybe raise my volume bar so we can see the volume occasionally if I put the charts down. See if that works. Does that work? No, still can't really see it. There we go. That should work. That should work as well. Yeah, hey, let's see if we get a circuit breaker. What's up, JB? What's up, Max? What's up, Anthony? I don't know, man. We could get a circuit breaker in the market. What's the rate? 15%? Okay, so it's 7%. So if the S&P 500 SPX declines by 7% or more, we're going to get a circuit breaker. Is today a circuit breaker day? Let me know. Yeah, it's 7%. I thought it was 15, but I guess it's 7. We had some crawfish yesterday. So speaking of good things, we had some crawfish yesterday. It was great. Pretty good crawfish too, man. We had some good crawfish for the most part. Not bad for Texas, I'll say that. 15 is on an individual stock, yeah, for sure. 7% is the S&P. I knew it was something like that. I couldn't remember what it was. But yeah, here's Palantir just dipping down heavily on these numbers. Did I forget to monetize? I think I did. No, okay, cool. Yeah, BTTX. Popping up here, look at this. Ripping over VWAP here. Here's the SPY, man. SPY is on the 404s. Kind of nasty, man. Brutal. What's up, DS? Brutal, man. Bitcoin is down really heavily too. Bitcoin is down to 32s, man. Brutal. Nah, bro. Crawfish are good, dude. Honestly, crawfish are probably healthier than lobster is. You know, people get weird about crawfish. People get weird about these type of foods, right? But it kind of shows you how, like, okay, as human beings, what's healthy for us are things that our ancient ancestors had access to. You know what I mean? And so, like, what's healthy to humans is what's not foreign to our bodies, right? It's like what our ancient ancestors were used to, what they had access to. That's what's healthy to us. What's unhealthy to us is what our ancient ancestors did not have access to. So, like, the stuff that causes inflammation, which is ultimately what causes cancer and acne and all this terrible stuff for humans. It's just stuff that our ancient ancestors didn't have access to. It's foreign things, right? So processed sugar, they weren't able to make that. And so processed sugar is terrible for us. White bread, white flour specifically, they didn't have access to that. That causes inflammation and it's terrible for us, right? So bread in general, for the most part, is bad for us. But with that said, what they did have access to is crawfish and other stuff like that. At least in theory, Now, I mean, maybe I'm just blowing smoke here. Who cares? But like, at least in theory, I would say that to a certain extent, they're going to be healthier than a lot of the stuff we eat. And again, we can talk about it, but Yeah, I mean, lobster doesn't really taste that good though, bro. Like, here's the problem: lobster's not really that good. Have y'all ever really had a crawfish and then ate a lobster right next to it? It's not that good, bro. Lobster's not that good relative to crawfish. It really isn't. Um, yeah, I mean, crabs are probably the best seafood, if we're being honest. I mean, crabs are the goat seafood. Way better than lobster for sure. Lobsters are just not that good. They're just bland. They don't taste like anything. Yeah, no, I'm just kind of trolling the chat, Melvin. You know I got to, bro. Yeah, we're down 300 points. Yeah, well, lobsters are probably healthier up there. I'm just saying for like, generally speaking. Yeah, I would too. I've had fresh lobster. It's just not. They're bland. They don't taste that good. You got to dip. I'll put it this way. I guess it doesn't really matter if I want to play both sides. You got to dip lobster in butter to make it taste good. But then, if I'm being completely honest, you got to dump a bunch of seafood seasoning and crawfish to make it taste good too. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just arguing. Point is, crawfish aren't bad. Like, people act like crawfish are just terrible. Like, no, they're not. Like, if you're from the South, you like crawfish. At least if you're from Louisiana, like me. You know, it's just kind of how it goes. I don't know if crawfish are better than crab. Crab meat is probably the best meat, but like, it's debatable. All right. Anyways, guys, BTTX up to 220s. 220s. We're watching that. Let's see what happens. Do y'all think Bitcoin bounces back today, man? Bitcoin, a lot of stuff in a brutal drop. Wait a minute. All right, guys. All right. All right, guys. So yeah, Palantir just dumped here. BTDX is actually bouncing at the VWAP here, so we'll see if it holds. Palantir had pretty bad numbers. Hey, what's up from Flint? What's up, Kenny Mac? Hey, what's up, Chris? Crawfish is the Southern caviar. Hey, you know it, bro. Yeah, I feel you, Pawn. That's kind of how I feel, man. Yeah, bro. How about Oliveira, bro? On a better note, dude. How about Charles Oliveira, bro? I'm telling you, he's a monster, dude. I don't think he would ever beat Habib, but like, Oliveira is a different level, bro. Like Ferguson, I mean, you know, Ferguson, I feel bad Ferguson got KO'd, but man, Oliveira is just another animal, bro. Oh man, his subs are on point, man. I mean, Justin Gaethje's chin is gone. He's an animal if his chin was there, but like, man. Let me know. Are y'all buying this dip, guys? Vote on the poll right now. Are you buying this dip? Yeah, Charles Oliveira, bro. He's just a beast, man. He's gotten so much better over the last year or two. So much better, man. He's just gotten, his subs have gotten on point, man. I was a little bit worried about it because I know he's got to take you down, but yeah, his striking has gotten better. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Oliveira's, he's it right now, man. He's good, man. You got to give the man credit. Y'all want to see my crawfish pictures? Y'all want to see what I ate yesterday? Here, I'll show you. It was Mother's Day, and like we like crawfish over here, so I got Carol some crawfish. All right. Yeah, this is what we ate yesterday. They're pretty good. Jack liked them. You know? Nah, he's not juicing. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what happened the other day though, David. That's kind of what happened Friday. Friday we opened up weak and then we rebounded, and so I don't know if we're gonna keep doing that. No, I haven't heard of that, Max. Calls or puts at the open. Let me know. What's up, Leslie? Oh, great. Well, I'll say, whoever Casey White and Sheriff. You say they're headed to Texas. I mean, like I said, this is the wrong house for them, you know. Man, this correction officer got to be about the dumbest person in the world, you know? Yeah, market's still dropping here. Market's at 403s, about to break lows at 402.90s. BTTX still holding. This dude's 6'9", bro. This dude's 7 feet tall, bro. He's the wrong dude that wants to escape jail, man. It's easy to spot him. He's 7 feet tall, man. The corrections officer's 5'5". What's a waddling gate? No, I don't even know what that is. Man. Oh, ears over here got out. Sheesh, man. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Texas people boil crawfish wrong, man. The way you got to do crawfish is you got to boil the crawfish with the seasoning already in it. I've been to a few different crawfish places that'll make you a bucket and then they'll throw like Tony Chachere's on it afterwards, and it's just not the same, you know. Yeah, dude, I don't watch the news, bro. I don't watch the news, man. I really don't. I ain't got time for that, man. You know. All right, guys. Market breaking lows right now. Down to under 403s. Just broke lows under 403s. Look at this. Under 403s. Big drop. Down to 402.90s. New low is 402.85s, man. Market's looking beat up right now. Rough. So I wouldn't call it slow. It's just red. It's just really red. It's a red day, man. Look at all this stuff, man. It's brutal. Big drops, dude. Fix my camera here. There we go. But yeah. It's been 9 days already. That's right, Chris. You know. Yeah, soak time is key too. We get a crawfish boil every year. My dad's side does. All right, guys. Hey. The reality of it is, the market's breaking lows. Everything looks cheap to me, but I don't know. Last time I said it was cheap, that I wanted to buy up the dip. You know, it kept dipping. And so I think we got to be careful here and just kind of wait to maybe some stabilization. Who knows if we'll get it. But wait, let things stabilize. BTTX dropping. I think they reported earnings, but I'm not 100% sure. Palantir dropped worse than expected numbers. Better Therapeutics didn't drop earnings, but they're up for something. I don't see what the catalyst is for BTTX. If you know, let me know. I don't see why. All right, market breaking lows down to 402.70s. Are you buying this dip? Let me know. I'm definitely not watching this Astros or not this Angels Nationals or yeah, I'm definitely not watching this Angels National game highlight. I would never, you know. But yeah, market breaking lows. Let me know if you're bullish or bearish on it. Redbox is still at 620s, and it's been running a lot the last few days. Like, it's been moving a lot the last few days. And so we're watching it. Palantir, bad earnings, just tanked. So we'll see what that does. But I guess the real question is, will we get a circuit breaker halt today? You know, are we going to drop 7% or not? And where's the 7% level? Is the 7% level just from the previous closing price, or like where do they judge the 7% is my question here. You know, like where do they judge the 7%? Yeah. We paid $6 a pound, Chris. We got like, I bought like 30 pounds. So yeah, we paid, you know, $175 or something. It was like $200 after tax. Can you really buy bottom and wait for stability? No, not necessarily. No, that was boiled, man. You know how it, but we're in Texas, dude. We're in Texas, man. You were a big pumper? Where? Oh, MULN. Oh, okay, I see. I thought you were talking about me. Wish I buy puts last Friday. Well, yeah, I think we all do now, no? I definitely do. I wish I'd have gotten some puts last, you know. But it is what it is, man. And in the end, it doesn't matter too much. We might try to buy some options today. You know? Like we might try to get some options today. That might be what we toy around with. But man, Palantir just tanking down here. BTTX is up. Anything that I'm not covering that I should be covering, let me know. I see CTK, but this is probably a reverse split of some sort, yeah. And then RGS, we got FGEN, but nothing else is up, man. It's kind of a brutal doom and gloom day. You know, AMC down to 1350s. We're watching that. Again, Redbox. BTTX is consolidating. We're going to be watching ATER as well. You know, ATER is up there to 450, so we're watching that. So we got a few things to pay attention to here, but we're just kind of hanging out waiting. We'll see what we get. Palantir at 809s, bouncing back a little bit back over 8. Market's at 403 for the SPY specifically, about 403. BTTX is still dipping down some. Again, let me know if you guys see anything that I don't see. The shorts are in, UVXY. Yeah. A level 1 circuit breaker halt freezes trading. Yeah, if it falls 7% below the previous day's closing price between 9:30 and 3:24. Got you. Okay, so the halted level for the SPX here is what it's going to be. The SPX, okay? So here is the previous day's close here. If we throw up the previous closing price on this, this has got to be off a little bit, I think, right? This has got to be off a little bit. Previous closing price. Here's the close, right? Previous close from the 6th is going to fall right around $4,124.26. So the previous close is going to be right around here. Let's draw it. Previous close is going to be 412426. 4124. This is going to be right around here is the previous closing price. All right, so we break underneath this. We break 7% down from this level. So let's look at what 7% is here. Let's look at this. Make sure my math is correct. 4123.26. All right, so to check 7%, we're going to multiply this times 0.93. 0.93 would be 7% down. So 7% down would be $3,834.63 in the S&P 500. And so the 7% halt level would be all the way down here. 38.34 would be the halt level. So like this is unlikely. It's unlikely. You know, like we're dropping, sure, but this is still pretty unlikely. I mean, it's not completely out the picture, but it's pretty unlikely, I would say. I mean, we could, but it's just unlikely. Let me know what you guys think. But like that's the halt level. Again, I'm pretty sure that's the right math for it. It's just unlikely. You know, it could happen. It's possible, but we would have to get a big drop, and that's, you know, let me know what you guys think. But yeah, I mean, you know, look at the SPY, which is usually a little bit better to watch. Here's the SPY right here. We can judge it from this as well. This is just gonna be a little bit different, but we can judge it from this as well. All right, so previous close is right here at 411.37. 411.37. All right, so do 7% down from there times 0.93 would be 382.57 on the SPY. 382.57. It's right around here. You know, so again, it could happen. Like we could get halted today. It's just unlikely, you know. Just to give you a judge, look a little bit longer term chart. You know, even a longer term chart. We got to get like a long chart. It won't even show up here. Even if I put a 4-hour chart up, it's way down here. So it could happen. It's just unlikely. Let me know what you guys think. Do you think the circuit breaker halt will happen today? I don't think it will. It's just too far down there. You know, like we're down some, but we would have to drop really heavily to hit that. You know, look, all the way down here, which is possible, but unlikely. Anything can happen. Yeah, it could happen, certainly. But if it will, who knows? Again, let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys like. All right, so BTTX is up to 220s. 220s. Y'all do me a favor. Everybody do me a favor right now. I see only like 63 likes. I see almost 300 people here. So don't be stingy this morning, guys. Just take the time, hit the like button. It might feel good. Try it one time. Watching BBIG as well. Here's BBIG too. We got to watch BBIG. Palantir struggling. BBIG at 318. So we're keeping an eye on that too. Hey, what's up, Beach? Good morning, John. And all the markets could do a red to green. Yeah, for sure. Do you think Roblox will drop or run before earnings tomorrow? I'm not sure. Palantir is severely undervalued. Let me know if y'all are buying the dip in Palantir. It had bad earnings come out. Not bad earnings, just worse than expected. Let me know if y'all are buying that dip, guys. Let me know. All right, guys. BBIG sideways range. We're going to watch that too. Still watching Redbox. Still watching BTTX here to see what we get for that as well. Oh. Man, market's bouncing a little bit. It's at 403.40s. 403.40s. Rivian taking down market and bad earnings with the big dip. I would be holding off buying that dip. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Where's the next spot gap to be filled? I don't know. Depends on where you think the gap is. It's subjective. We'll see. Here's the market. I mean, I think the next big level for the SPY is under 404. Low of the SPY over the last few years is at. Oh wait, we're under that right now, actually. So yeah, we're down. 404 is a big level to pay attention to. With that said, though, we did break under the low of the last year in the SPY, and so watching 404 makes sense, I think. Now we'll see if it holds under that spot, but that's a big level. That means we are technically red over the last year. ESSC. No, I don't have one SPAC. Sorry, brother. I don't need it. We haven't had as many squeezes in the market lately. MREO making moves. Kind of. RCAT showing up. Rivian tanking after Ford sells off 8 million shares of the company. Yeah, I think Rivian's going to be a tough road, brother. I think it's going to be a tough road, man. I mean, it's a pre-production EV company is the problem, and anytime you get a pre-production EV company, market's just generally going to struggle there, The next level down is 4,000 and then 39.59. Yeah, if you're talking about the SPX, but yeah, I'm talking about the SPY. I mean, we got some gaps to fill. Again, under 4,062 is a big level of the last few days for the SPY, or for the SPX, for the S&P. You know, 4,062. We're at 41.23s right now. I think 4,062 is big. For ESSC. Yeah, it's just too low a volume. I don't like this price action. There's just no volume here, unfortunately. For me, at least. Just not really. Yeah, I know they're the same, but the prices are different. You know, the SPX, for instance, current price of the SPX is 41.20s. Current price of the SPY is 403s, but which means that the S&P 500 will probably correct down to whatever it is. You know, and so we'll see what happens, but different pricing. 294s for the Q. Q's a little bit more tech heavy. $300 is a big support level, but we'll see. I know the E-mini, the S&P, and the SPY. SPY's an ETF of the S&P. E-mini is the futures version of the SPY or the S&P 500, really. Have you tried turning the market back off or off and then back on again? Yeah, I mean, it depends, Space. It depends, man. Something that's been going on, like, to give you the general, like, dynamics of investing in the last, like, 30, 40 years, what happened is, like, pre-Netscape, it wasn't really normal procedure for a company that is not profitable yet to go public. But Netscape did so and went public, even though they weren't technically profitable yet, and they made billions of dollars going public. And so once that happened, it kind of opened up the floodgates to the online internet boom and crash of the 2000s, where people started betting on internet companies that weren't actually profitable yet. But with all of that said, the way people invest in those unprofitable companies has changed. Nowadays, it's especially more common for companies that aren't technically profitable yet to go public. You see a lot of them, to be honest. A lot of the companies we look at aren't technically profitable yet, and people are more so betting on the potential of said companies instead of what they currently are doing. You see that a lot nowadays. There's a lot of stocks that aren't really profitable yet that have negative EPS, because EPS is really just a judge of profitability. You got a lot of companies that are not necessarily profitable, and it is what it is. We'll see. I mean, I know the SPY and the SPX are the same price action. I know this, man. But the levels are a little bit different. They're not exact. And so basically what we'll get for the S&P 500 is we'll get the S&P 500 will open up close to, where's the SPY at right now? The S&P 500 will open up around 4,003. I'm guessing, 4,003. So the SPX will open up about right here based off of the SPY's action. The SPX will open up right around here, 4,003, 40s. There. So this is right around where the S&P 500 will open up. So we're under this level now. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Whether you guys want to buy the dip in this market, I'm not sure. Has anyone in here held a stock till the company fully delisted for some reason? I have a few shares of an OTC from years ago. I'm curious what will happen. Well, nothing. You'll just not maybe. If the company shuts down, your investment in them does as well. What's up, Rick? Good morning. Good morning. Hey, Smokey. I'm sure you did appreciate that one. That's a good reference, bro. And you know this, man. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. It's big risk, big reward, right? So you can invest in companies that aren't technically profitable yet, and a lot of people do. Some of the time that can make money. Some of the time that can turn out well and turn out good and favorable. Like some people, you can make money investing into unprofitable companies that have big potential, i.e., Rivian or Palantir or whatever it is, right? There's a lot of money to be made in unprofitable companies because, frankly, at one point, Amazon wasn't profitable. At one point, now, again, the dynamics of investing has changed since then to where people don't, back then at least, people didn't generally invest into unprofitable companies. But if you can bet correctly on a company that is not profitable right now, but may be in the future, that can be some of the largest percentage gains that you can have on any investing account. But it's a big risk, big reward scenario. So it's like, yeah, you can, and you can make a lot of money doing it, or you could lose everything. And they're both on the table. And so, it is what it is. Everything, just because a company's not profitable doesn't mean it's bad, but you just got to be a little bit more careful in those situations, I think. Hey, what's up, DK? Good morning. Good morning. Man, that's a funny looking dude, man. Old Casey Cole White. That's a funny looking dude, man. Man, you get these old dumb security guards that are just kind of like, oh, Oh, Vicky White, man. This sounds like Masterminds, to be honest, man. This sounds like the movie Masterminds, except, it's ridiculous, man. BBIG breaking lows. SPY still bouncing at 403s. Yeah, well, a lot of billionaires actually made most of their money going really heavily investing into one specific company. Like, a lot of billionaires made a lot of their money just investing heavily into one specific company. And going big. A lot of billionaires make their money like this. Like, diversification is what's preached a lot. And like, I get it. Like, diversification is good to a certain extent. But a lot of billionaires actually make their money from finding something that they have big conviction in, like finding an investment or whatever that they have big conviction in, and then going really, really, really heavy into that investment. And if it turns out well, they strike gold with it, basically. That's what happens to a lot of billionaires. And that's what they did. That's how a lot of billionaires became billionaires. They were already wealthy beforehand, but they went really hard with their money into one specific niche that they had conviction in and made a bunch of money from it. I think there's a lot of examples of it. Chat, you can give me a good example of that, but that's what I think. There was a book about billionaires a while back, and that's what it said, is that they went super hard with conviction into a specific play that turned out well. All right, SPY bouncing back up a little bit. We're at 403s, 40360s. Let's see if we hold here. BTTX still consolidating. Red box. We got BBIG up there. We're also looking at, like I said, Palantir. Palantir's starting to rebound back here. Look at it. It's up to 830s right now. So watch Palantir, guys. Palantir looks interesting. All right, guys, we got red box at 620s. If big money, pro money is investing in an unprofitable company, more likely to draw more money from retail. News and money attracts more news and more money potentially. We have seen it hundreds of times. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely right, I think. Yeah, dude, I don't watch the news, bro. And honestly, it was Mother's Day. Like, I got kids, man. I don't watch the news, bro. I'm not even subscribed to the news. Like, the news I see is from I genuinely get a good judge of sentiment regarding the news from this live stream every day. I don't actually watch any news channel. Like I said, I'm very neutral politically, and like most news is very, very polarized with one. And so it's just hard to watch. And so I just try to stay out of it, and I don't watch any news really. And so again, I miss things like this, but it also depends. Like, I'll get my news from social media a lot of the time. Like, social media will give me my news. I think a lot of young people do. Is SPY a indicator or ticker symbol? Here you say it a lot. The SPY is an ETF. Is what the SPY is. The SPY is an ETF that it's basically the S&P 500 condensed into an ETF. That's a little bit more volatile, tradable, shows pre-market activity, unlike the S&P 500. And so, yeah, the SPY is just an ETF. Look, it's right here. It's $403. It's what I trade the most. It's probably what I trade the most. I know I have to pay more if they hold through a dividend, but I've never heard they have to sell before it's paid. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think so. I don't think if you invest in a company, you're liable for its damages. I don't think that's the case, even if the company goes out of business. Yeah, for sure. Space. Basically, yeah. That's what I've been saying. Is that big money investors manage risk. They go full conviction. They go big with full conviction. That's how they make more money than anybody else. Exactly. Hi, I heard. Oh, you're talking about what Paul said. Paul said, "Hi, I heard that BBIG will go to 3 to 4 digits because the hedgies have to close all their short positions because of introducing the stock dividend, stock count. What's your opinion?" Um, I think that's. Listen, I'm going to be honest, Paul, and just please hear me. I think going 3 to 4 digits. So you're basically saying BBIG is going to go to hundreds or thousands of dollars a share because of a dividend. That's not going to happen, man. That's sensationalism. It's what a lot of people will. I'm not saying BBIG won't squeeze up. I'm bullish in BBIG. I like it. I've been watching it for years. But will it squeeze up to hundreds or thousands of dollars short term? No, absolutely not. It's just not going to, bro. And again, you people, please don't get mad at me for saying this. Just see if I'm right, and then use that. All right, because like I've seen this happen a lot with a lot of different stocks. They sensationalize it, and again, I'm bullish in BBIG, but I can't support sensationalism. You know what I mean? I just can't. And I hope you guys understand. Let me know what you guys think about it. Do y'all think BBIG is going to go to about hundreds or thousands of dollars because of a dividend introduced? I don't think so. Yeah, we don't even know what the dividend is. And we're watching BBIG. I'm bullish in it, of course, but it's not going to go to thousands of dollars right now. Um, Again, that's usually people that are just trying to get clicks on videos, and then they'll demonize me if I say this and act like I'm just spreading FUD or whatever it is. When I'm not, I'm bullish at BBIG. I just don't think sensationalizing a stock like that. I think it talks a bunch of new retail traders into doing some dumb things with their money, and y'all just be careful because either they're trying to get clicks or they're just trying to trick a bunch of new traders into buying it. And BBIG might go up, but just be careful. You know. Again, a lot of it is just sensationalism. And again, I could pander to everybody. I could pander to everybody and say, "Yeah, it's gonna go to 1,000." YOLO, woohoo, and then just try to get a bunch of views from it. Or I could be honest with people. It's not gonna go to 1,000. Like, no chance. Uh, Not right now, at least. Now it might be strong and go up, but it's not gonna hit 1,000. That's ridiculous. Again, I don't know. In the end, don't copy me. I have no idea what anything's going to do. Not liable for any losses. You always make your own assessment, trade responsibly. I have no idea. Don't sue me, guys. Do not copy me. I'm not an investment professional. And yeah, I have no idea what I'm talking about. Hey, good luck, Kyle. BTTX popping up at 430s. Yeah, we're watching it. It's moving. It looks good. BBIG to the moon. Hey, bro, y'all, listen, it could be a dream. That's fine. It just needs to be realistic. You know what I mean? Like, again, you could be bullish in BBIG, and I'm bullish in BBIG. I think it'll go up. I like it, but I have no idea if it will or not, and we'll have to wait and see. But just getting to it, like, okay, you gotta have a reasonable. If you want there to be credibility, if you want there to be credible, if you want it to be credible, if you want your outlook to be credible, it has to be realistic. All right, just throwing out ridiculous numbers, thousands of dollars a share, is just not realistic, and it's gonna talk a bunch of retail new traders into spending money that they don't have on something that they think is gonna go crazy. And it might go up, but going up to reasonable levels would be like going up to $5 or $10. Going up to thousands is where I draw the line. It's just unrealistic, and it's just sensationalism. Okay, yeah, BBIG. Here's some logic for it as well. BBIG has a market cap of 618 million. To be 1,000 times, you know, that would be a market cap of over $1 trillion. So you're gonna tell me that BBIG is gonna have the same market cap as, not as Apple. Let's see some other companies. Hold on, let me see. Microsoft, Google, Amazon, and Tesla. You think BBIG is going to be worth the same as Microsoft, Google, Amazon, and Tesla? I promise you, bro. Just listen to me. I promise you. If BBIG one day had a market cap of $1 trillion, which is what it would take to get over $1,000, if BBIG one day had a market cap of worth $1 trillion, the founders of the company would immediately sell their shares. Would immediately say up $1 billion or $1 trillion market cap. They would sell all of their shares. They would immediately sell their company. Like it's not like $1 trillion, bro. Like that's a ludicrous sum of money. They would immediately sell. They would be crazy not to. Because that's going to be far more than the company's worth. And so it's like, it's good to have dreams. It's good to be bullish, but they've got to be reasonable expectations. And let me know. Are y'all buying BBIG? It looks good. We're watching it. It's over 3. We'll see if it continues. Yeah, I think that's certainly more realistic, and I actually like the sentiment. AO, I think that's much more realistic, and could happen. We'll see. Let us know what you guys think. Yeah, if BBIG doubles in price, that's great. That's great for it. Yeah, it could go 2 digits. It can go 2 digits. That's certainly possible. I mean, it can get up to over 10. That's possible. It could keep running. That's good. It could break highs. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of goes back to the whole thing where it's like a lot of the people telling people this ridiculous stuff are people that are just trying to get clicks. They're just trying to get attention. Like they don't actually believe it. And they talk a bunch of people, they take a bunch of people with them, and to just buying this ridiculous stuff. And again, I like BBIG. I think BBIG looks good. I think the sheer following of BBIG makes it super interesting. Right, but is it going to go up to over 1,000? Absolutely not, guys. And again, you can save this or clip this and show it again in a year, and we'll see who's right. Just be careful. What does this mean? Cryptide announces 10.53 million share offering. It sounds like they're diluting their company, Kyle, is what that means. So that's dilution. That means they're adding shares to the float. They're selling shares, which is generally not a good sign. Like doing an offering is generally not a good sign. It means a company can make money for a few different ways, right? One of the ways a company can make money is through general business, income, like whatever their base business is, doing that and making money through their business. If the company does not make enough money from general business endeavors, then they'll sell shares and they'll dilute their company, because if a company's got a 5 million float and is worth 100 million, right? The company can basically double the size of their float and double the value of their company. They can say, okay, well, we're just going to add another 100 million shares to the float, or we're going to add another 5 million shares to the float, and now we got 10 million shares out there, and they basically profit, whatever they sell in those shares. It's dilution. It means they're adding more shares to the float. They're diluting the price of each individual share, because if the share count doubles, then each individual share is worth less. It's dilution. And so that's what that sounds like to me, as an offering, dilution. One Cryptide share for each 10 BBIG owned by May 10th is the dividend. Or May 18th is the dividend. Interesting. Okay. Hey, love to help, Kyle. Love to help, man. High for BBIG is only 1250 over the last year. How do you get that 1,000? Well, then I'm not the one getting it. I got people telling me here that it's gonna go triple to 3 to 4 digits, which is just, Yeah, and I think leading into May 16th, closer to the dividend, BBIG will probably go up, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll see. It's a dividend, not dilution. Okay, well, somebody told me that they made a. Let me look it up. They announced a 10.5 million share offering. If it's a dividend, let me see. Let me look this up. Where'd y'all get the offering news? Vinco Ventures set record date as May 18th for dividend of shares related to crypto deal. The dividend is expected to be distributed on May 27th. Okay. And I really don't mind this because, BBIG's got a pretty small range right now. So I don't think there's going to be a huge amount of risk, but maybe there is. I'm not telling you to buy it, of course. Y'all just be careful. But it doesn't look too bad, I guess. If the dividend could be interesting. And just again, guys, like, whenever you look at specific stocks, okay, the truth is, whenever you look at specific stocks, you have to look at it in terms of, okay, like, what are people trying to get? Like, you don't want to just buy every sensationalized story in the market because most of them don't happen. I've been around the market for years. Most of them don't happen, whether it's AMC hitting $1,000 and squeezing to the moon or, whatever it is, synthetic shares, naked shorts, like whatever the sensationalized nonsense is that you're getting fed from mostly YouTubers who are just trying to get sensationalized views. Please look at all of this stuff with a certain degree of skepticism until it can be verified, and if it's cloudy, it's probably not accurate. But with that said, I'm not saying I think BBIG is interesting for sure. Heading into the potential dividend date, I think it's interesting. We both deleted the article. I don't know, man. LOGC Funko. Yeah, Redbox dipping down to 614, so we're watching that. BBIG up to 316. So we got the SPY at 404s. BTTX is still trying to break highs as well. We're looking at that too. I want to sell a few of my Apple shares today. Not sure at what price. Well, what do you mean, Todd? I mean, I know what you mean, but wouldn't it just be market price? Apple right now is at... I kind of want to buy the DraftKings dip, to be honest. Do y'all think I should? Apple is at 153.50. So, I mean, it's generally going to be the price you get. Hey, what's up, Douglas? Right. Love you. Have a good day. Yeah, Bitcoin down to 33K. Should we buy it? I don't know. Look at BTTX starting to break highs. It's at 240s. Bitcoin 33K? Yeah, Bitcoin at 33K. Oof, man. It's just dropping with the market, though. Bitcoin has been dropping with the market for the most part the last few days. All right, guys. Redbox just dumped down to 580s. Speaking of big sensationalized, Redbox down to 580s. Pretty brutal drop here, guys, for Redbox. Wow. Let me see if there's a catalyst for this here. It's a pretty brutal drop for Redbox. I don't really see any justification for this drop, but man, somebody just unloaded some shares. How much? What's the float? So yeah, Redbox has a tiny float too. But man, look at that drop. Redbox down to 590s here. Kind of brutal. Spies up to 404s. Redbox back up to 6. Let's see if it holds. BBIG still consolidating under 320s, but sitting just over that support level. We got a $3 support level on BBIG too. SPY starting to rebound some, so I'm surprised that we're not seeing like Bitcoin and all that stuff rebound too. BTTX up there. BTTX still climbing here. SPY coming back too. Hey bud, how you doing, man? Good. Hey buddy. Have a good day at school, man. Love you, buddy. Bye-bye. All these dips and not enough chips. Market's popping back. Market's back at 540s. Or 405s. I don't know what I'm thinking. Market's back at 405s. So... Man, how about the Angels come back, man? Good for the Angels, bro. I hope the Angels win the freaking World Series this year. Redbox all the way down to 6. Man, BTTX is probably looking like one of the best ones in pre-market. Let's see if we got anything else that shows up. Redbox is kind of dipping down. SRAV showed up a little bit. LOGC is trying to. Logic Devices. I saw somebody mention this one earlier. But let's look at the catalyst for this as well. So LOGC is up. Logic Biotherapeutics, float of 23 million float. They announced FDA lifted their clinical hold on the Sunrise trial in pediatric patients with methylmalonic acidemia. Nailed it. So yeah, FDA lifted a clinical hold that they had on this company, and LOGC is up to 66 cents. 66 cents. DPSI kind of moved a little bit Friday like this as well, but it's been a little bit slower. It was a little bit slower Friday than it is today. It's got some volume up here. We'll see if BTTX holds at this 240 level. You know, it's pulling back, kind of consolidating around 250s. Palantir was the other one that we were looking at as well. Here's Palantir. It's just getting destroyed. BBIGC is up, or BBIG is up there. And again, we're looking at Redbox too. So let me know if there's anything you want me to throw up. EZFL. Gapping up and nothing really. FGEN, nothing. AMC. Kind of a tough time, guys. Let me know what you're all are watching. ATER getting flushed. Yeah, we're looking at ATER. It's at 430s. Volatile though. It had a volatile Friday too, and so we'll see what happens. SPY pulling back to 405. So let's just see if we get some volatility today. Hopefully we will. Hmm. Oh. All right, guys. So market's down to 404. BTTX is still trying. ATER is back over the previous closing price. All right, guys. Hey, what's up, Chef Pettibone? Yeah, so do you think Bitcoin will go to 2020 levels? All of last year's gains are pretty much gone. Yeah, man. I mean, Bitcoin has been trending with the broader market, right? So if we look at the SPY, here's a good example. We look at the SPY 1-year chart. Here's the year chart. We recently broke under the lows of the last year. If we look at Bitcoin futures, it's a pretty similar thing. If we put up a 1-year chart, it's a pretty similar chart here. I mean, people say that they don't follow each other and that Bitcoin's a hedge against inflation, but like reality of it is Bitcoin and the SPY and the S&P 500, that is, pretty much move in sync with each other. At least they have been for the last year or so. Like, you can see the similarities here. And so, it's more so accurate over the last like 180 days. You'll see it. So like, look at the last 180 days. Very, very, very similar chart here. Very, very similar chart. And so with that said, Bitcoin's just dropping with the market dropping. If the market bounces, Bitcoin will probably bounce too. And so, that's kind of what's going on here. And we'll see what happens. You can even see it in the short-term price action. But yeah, they tend to follow each other. At least they have been. Palantir. Yeah, Palantir back up to 820s, man. But it went all the way up to 840s, got rejected, came all the way back up there. So it's just still got a long ways to go, I think. Palantir's still trying. Yeah. I mean, today is Russia's Victory Day parade. And so they're going to be showing all their, defense stuff. Of course, that's what they always do. They're going to be, they got tanks and all that stuff showing. That's kind of pretty standard. That happens every year. It's just a big parade. All right, so yeah, Palantir trying to come back. The SPY's starting to dip down. It's at 404s. BTTX dipping down to 240. ATER back up to 441s. Yeah. Yeah, I don't hate that idea, DS, but who knows, man? Who knows what they'll do? I certainly don't. No, I didn't hear that. Market looks like it may be bullish today. Well, we'll see. It's definitely volatile. At the very least, it's volatile today. And so who knows what we'll get. Again, Palantir did put in some numbers. These are the numbers for Palantir right here. They did drop mixed results, basically. You can read them right underneath me. Mixed results for the most part. All right, so I think my headphones are going to die. Luckily, we got... You'll see my beautiful face here. And let me... there we go. Let me know if you guys can hear the music. You should be able to now. Let me make sure. Oh, wait, not yet. Hold on, sorry. There we go. Let me know if y'all can hear the music. You should be able to. Let me do this real quick one more time. Now you should be able to hear the music. Yeah, we'll see, man. I'm at the very least we should get some volatility today. Yeah, we'll have to see about ApeCoin. It's just it's a tough market for all crypto. It's I wouldn't look at any individual crypto and judge it too hard on the drops that it's been making over the last week or two, because I think just the broader crypto market fell. And so with that falling, we're going to see most cryptocurrencies fall with it. Do I hear Do I smell crawfish? Is Carol cooking crawfish right now? Bitcoin is down 52% from its highs, and the market is only down 15% from its high. Big difference. Well, yeah, but crypto is mostly volatile. I mean, the reality of it is crypto is much more rangy than the SPY ever was, and so it's going to be much more pronounced drops from the SPY dropping. I mean, I think it's obvious that it's been correlating with the market. If you watch Bitcoin every day, I know some people are just huge Bitcoin and crypto bears. And so they might try to say, oh, well, look at Bitcoin dropping so much. But it's like, if you look at the market has been tanking too. And Bitcoin 100% has been following the SPY, has been following the broader market. It's just going to be more pronounced moves when it goes down and when it goes up. If you see when the market rips, Bitcoin rips much bigger as well. And so it's not It's not something that I would be too hard, like I said, on overall cryptocurrencies right now, because again, they clearly follow the market, at least to a certain extent. And again, I think I don't think it's too arguable either. I think if you look at the spot and then you look at Bitcoin, if we put up a 180-day chart and then you put up Bitcoin's 180-day chart, I mean, they look exactly the same. Not exactly, but like they look pretty similar. Big bounce up, big drop, big bounce up, big drop, small pops before that, small pops before that, big drop before that, big drop before that. And so, they're let me move this out the way and you'll be able to see it. You can see the similarities. And so Bitcoin is just more rangy and has a much larger range than the SPY, you know. Yeah. Redbox, we're watching that too. Palantir trying to bounce back some. It's at 820s. Yeah, I mean, the easiest way to watch it too is just watch what the SPY does. If the SPY bounces back today, I bet you Bitcoin will too. Um, all right, guys. So SPY bouncing at 404s. SPY bouncing at 404s. We're gonna see if it continues. Palantir trying to bounce too. ATER starting to come back up. It's at about 450s right now. All right, guys. SPY, ATER at 440s. We got BTTX at 240s. Yeah, what's up, Juan? I know. Honestly, I've never gotten the name Palantir. Palantir has my number. I think it's Palantir, right? Palantir Technologies or whatever it is. It has my number for whatever reason. I just can never seem to pronounce it right. Uh, but it's okay. Is that really a 60% plus short float? That's wild. Which one, Smokey? Which one? Still bleeding. Yeah, man. Red box. I don't know if the short float is that high for red box. Red box, I mean. I'm showing 11 to 15% short float. Now it doesn't mean that that's what it is. These type of numbers are really hard to get exact, accurate numbers, but it doesn't mean it isn't either. I'm showing 11 to 15%. Palantir, yeah, Palantir. I think I'm new. Somebody told me that and corrected me before on it, but I always get it wrong. All right, guys. So ATR is up there. BTTX is still consolidating at 240s. We got Palantir right here. We're still looking at BBIG too. Here's BBIG. It's at 316s, 317s. So we're watching that too. Let me know what you guys think. What's your favorite stock this morning and why? Let me see what the poll is doing as well. Poll has about 400 votes, a little bit less than 400, and 59% of you say you're not buying the dip. And understandably so. The market, every dip buy I've thought, it's kept dipping. So, I mean, y'all be careful. Yeah, I saw LOGC. We covered the clinical hold on that one already, JB, for LOGC. And we'll see what happens. It's a cheap stock under $1. Could move well, but, we'll see. I'm watching for $1 break. Yeah, so if it breaks $1, we might get a little bit more interested in it. Or if it pulls back to like 75 cents where the previous pre-market high would be, that could be interesting too. ESSC. I've had a few people mention ESSC as well today. Yeah, LOGC is ripping up big. ESSC, not enough volume for that one, unfortunately, for me. But yeah, LOGC is popping up. Looks good. Again, let's watch $1. If it pulls back to 75 cents, maybe. If it hits $1, maybe too. My astrologer friend has called all this market red and sees things reversing by the end of the month. Hopefully she's right. Yeah, hopefully she is, man. We'll see. BTTX, it's at 240s. We'll watch that. Rivian, yeah, Rivian, didn't Ford sell their whole position in Rivian or sold a lot of it, right? Something like that. Rivian down at 2340s. Yeah, Rivian just got beat up. Didn't Ford sell their stake in it? Something like that, right? All right, guys. So LOGC up to 94 cents, roughly 94 cents here. Still trying to make moves. No, they sold like 10%. Okay, maybe that's what it was. Yeah, got up to 94 cents. Getting a big pullback here for LOGC. Watching it. Are y'all buying LOGC? Let me know. It's getting closer to 1 now. 89 cents for LOGC. It's still trying. It's still trying to move up. We'll see. Trying to move up. All right, so let's see it consolidate and see if it makes another push. BTTX bouncing off of 240, so we're watching that too. SPY dipping under 404s, so we're watching that as well. Going back to sleep. Hey, I don't blame you, Robert. All right, so BTTX testing highs again, guys. Look at BTTX testing pre-market high. Got up to over 250 here. Tested the high right there at 255, and now it's kind of rejecting off of it. Let's see if it continues here, but it's trying. Getting that pullback, we can watch like 80 cents for LOGC, see if it bounces off of that. My bearishness today knows no bounds. Hey, I don't blame you. Yeah, probably bad move one. Offering right now, probably not good. Yeah, so 5th week for the stock market correction here. Kind of brutal. Let's see if we keep on dropping here, guys. All right, guys. So LOGC is looking like the most interesting consolidation right now in the market. It's at 87 cents. The previous pre-market high is right up there at about 94 cents, 93.7 cents. We'll see if it continues. Are y'all buying it? Let me know. But the volume is high. Again, FDA lifted their clinical hold. We covered this one 2 or 3 times already. Sunshine clinical hold was lifted for LOGC, and now it's almost up to $1. And again, $1 seems like the most interesting. Underneath $1 is kind of for me. A lot of the times these just dump down fast, but over $1 looks really nice. Yeah, crypto dumping down too with the market. It's just a tough time, man. Everything, all securities are dropping for the most part, at least in the last 6 weeks. Crypto especially. And who knows, man? Who knows what we'll get? It's just been a brutal time. All right, guys. So BBIG bouncing back a little bit. It's at 318. SPY at 404s. BTTX consolidating still. So these two at the top, LOGC and BTTX, are the two more interesting consolidations right now. All right, so this is my take right now. BTTX and LOGC are the most interesting gappers in my opinion right now. No idea if they're going to continue up. Always trade at your own risk, but they're consolidating with the highest volume right now in pre-market. They both just have the highest volume. Now, again, we'll see what we get. Watching both of these also showed up on our Benzinga scanners, and so we'll see what we get. But we're right around 250s, and we'll see if they hold or not. Yeah, I saw the Ford Rivian deal thing that happened, so I did see that. Yeah, and you know, I see a few people posting some links in our Discord. I see Kelly posted one. I do want to say, I'll tell you guys the same thing I told her, which is just be careful. People sensationalize these type of stocks, like ESSC. You know, a lot of these, like people sensationalize these stocks, right? So they post videos saying this stock is gonna go crazy, and then very rarely will it ever. It might go up a few percentages, but like very rarely will it go up to the levels that people are predicting. Right, and so what you gotta look at these stocks with the underlying or with a degree of skepticism, because a lot of people are just manipulating traders. They're just kind of they're manipulating traders. They're posting these type of videos and these type of things just to get clicks and get views, but a lot of the time they're not even holding these stocks, and very rarely will the stocks actually do what they say. And so AMC type squeezes, or not even AMC didn't even squeeze that high. GameStop type squeezes have only happened twice in the history of the stock market. You know, so it's very unlikely that you're going to see anything like that soon. And they might squeeze up. They might go up, 20, 30, 40%, which is great. But just be careful. That's the reality of it. I'll put it this way. ESSC has very low volume right now. Very low volume. It has almost no volume right now in pre-market. And so it's just something that you got to be careful with. Again, people are going to make videos saying this thing is going to go crazy. They're just sensationalizing it. They're trying to get clicks. And so just see it for what it is. Don't get wrapped up in it. New traders a lot of the time get stuck in this type of stuff because, frankly, new traders have less. There's less exposure to this type of stuff for new traders, right? So new traders see this and they think it's real. Where it's like experienced traders are going to have been exposed to this time and time again, over and over again, to where they see it and they understand it and they recognize it. And so just be careful, be smart. Don't fall for this. Again, I'm not telling you to buy or sell anything, and maybe it does go crazy and run. That's certainly a possibility, but it's unlikely. And so just be careful, guys. Best thing I can say. I'm not pumping Palantir. If anything, I reported the earnings for Palantir. I'm reporting the earnings. We're a stock market news channel. I literally just reported the earnings, which actually, again, Palantir missed on earnings, and we posted this earlier today. And so, come on, Yeah, I don't understand how y'all can say I'm not even going to argue with it. Literally, I'll say this. All I have in my title, guys, is Palantir stock earnings. I have not once told people to buy Palantir. I have not once told people that Palantir was going to go up. And I literally reported their earnings. That's what we do. It's a stock market channel. You know? So certainly not the same thing. Yeah, and if you think I pump here, Larry, it's your first day here, brother. SPY starting to rip up at 404s, 405s. Yeah, watch. They'll make these videos and then they'll delete the videos. You know, but people are weird, man. It's kind of like whenever you try to talk somebody out of a pyramid scheme. Like, right? You try to talk somebody out of a pyramid scheme. What do? Do they say, "Oh, thank you so much for helping, lead me to this ridiculous stuff. Thank you so much for protecting me." They never do that. You know what they do when you try to talk them out of a pyramid scheme? They get mad at you for it. And they say, "Nah, that's not true. You're shattering their dreams. They can't stand it." You know. It is what it is, man. But yeah, BBIG at 316, so we're gonna see what happens. LOGC consolidating. BTTX is consolidating to at 240s. John the Guru King, that's me, bro. I'm the king of the gurus. I'm gonna change my username to that. Hey. All right, guys. LOGC and BTTX are probably the most decent looking penny stocks right now. I'm not telling you to buy them. I'm saying they have the highest volume is what I'm saying. So the highest volume. Again, do not copy me. I have no idea what any of this stuff is going to do. BTTX 240s, LOGC at 82 cents. SPY started to come back, though, at 45. So let's see what crypto's doing. Is Bitcoin bouncing back a little bit after this? No? Let me see. Yeah. So even Bitcoin's bouncing back a little bit after this. So Bitcoin back up to 33K. So, again, we'll see what happens. LOGC dipping down to 80 cents. Again, let's see if we bounce at 80 cents. 75 cents is also a potential, bounce spot. Hey, thank you, Morris. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. What do you think about the market's rebound at this levels? I don't know. I think it could rebound, but it also could keep dropping. Nobody really knows, and it's just something that we're going to have to wait and see, to see if the market bounces back or not. Who knows, man? Who knows? You know? Truest statement. Hey. Maybe get some momentum into the open. I hope so, man. I hope so. But who knows if we will or not. We're just kind of waiting. We're being patient and just kind of watching the market. Hopefully we'll get some volatility today, which is good. That's what we're really shooting for, is just volatility. Hopefully we get it. But who knows, man? Who knows? Thoughts on buying anything today? Well, I don't know. The last 6 weeks, I thought we'd get a market rebound, but it's just been really downward days for the SPY. If we look at the SPY and we look at a 10-day chart, market's been dipping for the last 10 days. We look at a 20-day chart, market's been dipping for the last 20 days. 20 days ago, the SPY was at 450. So 20 market days ago, the SPY was at 450. 180-day chart's not looking much better. 100 and something, a long time ago on January, right at the beginning of January, we're at 480 roughly, the SPY 480, and now we're at 405. So the market's taken a pretty big hit over the last few weeks, months. But who knows? We're pretty extended on the downside. We're right around a big whole dollar level. If we look at the S&P 500, for instance, we're right around 4,000, which is a big psychological level, I would say, and it's a level where I think a lot of people are going to be watching. We're going to be sitting right around $4,000 at the open. If we look at the SPY, for instance, SPY is at 4,002 at its lows, 4,003. We're currently at 4,000, and we'll be at about $4,050. For the S&P 500, we're at about 405.50s for the SPY, and we're bouncing back a little bit here. We're not just completely doom and gloom. We're bouncing back a little bit. I just want to see us hold over 400 for the SPY, over 4,000 for the SPX, for the S&P. And who knows? We're going to watch the Q today as well. Rivian taking a hit, BBIG consolidating over 3s, and LOGC at 83s, 84 cents. Let me know if you're buying the dip. Vote in the poll right now. This will be worse than 08 and 90s combined? I don't think so. Like I said, I think you got a certain percentage of people that are just naturally doom and gloom. I've been covering the stock market for years and years, and I promise you, every year you get somebody saying, the market's going to crash this year. The market's going to crash this year. The market's going to go down this year. The market's going to drop. They make videos about it. They post about it over and over again. The market's going to go down. The market's going to go down. They've been wrong every year since. And so sure, if you throw a dart at a dartboard, eventually you're going to hit it. And so I think that's just kind of what's going on. Maybe we're actually going to get a drop, but who knows? Again, we're still not in crash territory yet, but we've certainly been correcting some. And so who knows? We'll see. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. Lucid, LCID. You can watch Lucid. LOGC bouncing back at 85 cents right now. So again, what did we say? What did we say the bounce level was? Does anybody remember for LOGC? We said 80 cents. And look at that bounce right off of 80 cents, right on the nose. BBIG up a little bit. It's at 318. So we'll see if it continues. VERU. Yeah, we can look at VERU. BTTX needs to hold. It looks like it's struggling to. VERU's trying, but it's pretty slow right now. I mean, the volume's light. Lucid. Lucid's just down so much. It's down to 1740s. The problem with the Lucid is that it's pre-production. No? Isn't Lucid pre-production? Even if it is selling, wasn't it selling like 200 cars or something like that? It's just very difficult for a company like that to succeed long term. To say it's a vulnerable bet. I'll put it that way. Part of this could be from new traders either pulling their money out or just not trading at all. Yeah, for sure. Sky is always falling. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how it's been for the last few little bit, Chef Pettibone. So every time we hit a new low, I think it's the bottom, and then we keep dropping. And so I'm not going to bet on a drop anymore. But yeah, look at LOGC here. We did call that 80 cent bounce level right on the nose for it. Moving up to 90 cents now for LOGC. Let's see if it breaks highs. 94 cents roughly is the pre-market high. And yeah, we'll see if it hits. So yeah, BTTX pulling back a little bit, or bouncing a little bit. It's at 240s. Lucid's still dropping. Still looking at BBIG here at 316s. Yeah, LOGC popping up. AMC down to 1350s. Do y'all think it's time to buy the AMC dip? I don't know, man. DraftKings is the one that I'm thinking about. But again, the problem is the market. If the market keeps dropping, it's not a safe dip buying area for me, I think. So we got to wait to see if the market rebounds here. The market's, I think, if you buy the dips, you just got to understand the market has been dropping pretty steadily for the last few weeks. Again, 6 weeks or so, we've been in this correction phase. And again, you could buy it here. Just understand if this correction continues, it's going to be a rough time for you. LOGC starting to pop back up. It's at 92 cents, roughly 92 cents. Let's see if it breaks highs. Again, vote on the poll right now. Tell me what you guys think. Looking at the poll right now, we got 420 plus votes. Most people are not buying the market dip. 58% of you, in fact, say no. Good time to move into true value stocks. Hey, what's up, Lucas? Yeah, good luck, team. And again, I mean, you can see how much the market correlates with Bitcoin here. Just to put this into perspective, okay? Like, if we look at Bitcoin really quick here, right? For those that say the market's not following Bitcoin, okay, here's Bitcoin. All right, market started to bounce back at 627, okay, 627. Bitcoin starts to bounce back right around 627 here. Right around 627, Bitcoin starts to bounce back. All right, and so, again, it initially started at 545. Here's 545. Very similar. Very similar. All right, you can look at these two charts and see, like, very, very similar. Now, we'll see if it continues, but Bitcoin and the crypto have been following the market. I don't know if that's good or bad, though. You know, Bitcoin was supposed to be kind of a hedge against crypto, or against the market. You know, market does bad. Bitcoin, theoretically, should do well. But, I don't know. Here's the SPY. SPY just kind of keeps on bouncing back this morning, which is good. Hopefully, we just get some volatility. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Hey, all good, Tiny. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, well, Coinbase is just doing bad because crypto is doing bad. Coinbase is just doing bad because Coinbase gets broadly affected by crypto. Coinbase under $100 here. Bitcoin under 30K would call MicroStrategy to margin call. That could get very ugly for sure. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, what did act at some point Bitcoin in the market? Yeah, certain possible. And what's up, Tiny? Thank you, John. Always glad to be here. Where can I, even if I can't trade, when I can? Oh, sorry. Thank you, Tiny. We're always happy to have you here. ACER, JB. You can look at ACER. But yeah, Coinbase. I kind of feel like buying the Coinbase dip. I think we got to be careful. Yeah. All right, so ACER at 225 is a little slow though. It gapped up and then retraced some, so we'll wait for it to get back over the VWAP here. Yeah, what's up, Smokey? Basic crypto. I mean, Coinbase is probably what I would do if I was just trying to buy Bitcoin. You know, maybe Coinbase. You could always try BitGet, but BitGet is more crypto futures. And so if you want to get involved with crypto, you can check out BitGet. BitGet's cool. A lot of cool stuff going on with BitGet. All right, guys. LOGC starting to creep back up. Test those highs up there. 91s, 91s. Hey, what's up? All we do is twin. Good morning. Market is waiting for CPI and PPI data Wednesday through Thursday. Yeah, check out BitGet here. BitGet's dope. You can do a lot of crypto stuff. They do allow US users as well. All right, market pulling back a little bit here. I do like this run. Look at LOGC, guys. LOGC up to 92 cents, 93 cents. Big movement here for LOGC. Testing pre-market high, about to break pre-market high. There's LOGC break. Breaking the high, got 93 cents. All right, they tapped the pre-market high for LOGC. We'll see. SPY up there too. We've got BBIG, BTTX consolidating. All right, LOGC just tapped the highs again. Let's see if it actually breaks this time. It's trying. $0.94, over 94 cents for LOGC, so it is breaking highs. So it's up there, 94.5 cents is basically where it's at right now. BTTX consolidating. SPY still up there. All right, 94 cents. See if it continues. Yeah, LOGC is probably looking at, what's up, Miguel? BBIG. Good volume. Yeah, pre-market volume is pretty solid. We'll see if it continues. I mean, we're watching it. Aside from that, a lot of people are just watching the market to see if it rebounds here today. I see RNWK trying to move a little bit. It's gapping up some. PCOM, SREV, DPSI. We got CTK, TXMD. So we got some movement here, but slow day all around. I think people are just kind of waiting here. ZNTE trying. So yeah, we're watching BBIG. We're watching like Redbox too. Redbox at 611. So we're kind of keeping an eye on that as well. But who knows what we're going to get. Bitcoin falling. Yeah, well, the market's pulling back a little bit, so they're just kind of magnified, I guess. You know, you see the market pulling back, Bitcoin pulling back. It just more broadly follows the market, I would say. LOGC at 91s. All right, guys, we got about 30 minutes until the market opens. 30 minutes. Let me know what you're watching the most right now. BBIG up there. SPY dipping down a little bit. All right, guys. So, Redbox. What are you guys watching? What's your favorite stock this morning and why? Let me know. Favorite stock this morning and why? We got BTTX pushing up. It's at 240s. 240s. We got the SPY trying to come back a little bit. We got BBIG at 317s. We got LOGC at 90 cents. BTTX is back over the VWAP. It's at 240s right now. We're watching that too. Lucid is running. Is it really? All right, so Lucid, it's not running. It's over VWAP, but it's still pretty slow. Space is down. Yeah, what happened to space, man? I tried to warn people about space. I really did. I tried to warn people about space a long time ago. Nobody listened. And this is kind of what happens. It's like, okay, I tried to warn people about space, and here was my problem with space, right? My problem with SPCE is that it's a space company that's competing with a lot of other space companies, and space is an incredibly expensive industry. And so a company that's not making money in the space field against a lot of other really, really good companies is going to have a tough time succeeding long term. And I said this about space 2 years ago, and everybody got weird. And this was back when space was, 40, 50 bucks. And so I tried to tell people, nobody listened. And then, of course, if we zoom into now, it's at $6.50 a share. Space is just an incredibly difficult industry to succeed in. It's super expensive, and it's going to be hard to make money. Let's just put it that way. It's going to be very difficult to make money for a company like SPCE. Now, maybe they do it high risk, high reward, but it's not one that I think you should really like. I think there's so many people that are gambling, like they want big returns and big money, right? But like you can make plenty of money just finding favorable large cap companies that are, that are healthy, that make a lot of money, and then just betting on them. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can make a lot of money that way, but nobody wants that. Everybody wants to find the niche stock that isn't profitable yet, that they can bet on and make big money in the future. But most people just lose money that way. And so be smart, guys. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Walter. Walter said investing in space right now is like investing in crypto in the 1800s. It's a great way to put it. SOPA popping up, guys. SOPA moving. SOPA. Huge rip. Catalyst driven almost certainly. And let's see what's going on for SOPA here. SOPA's up there. SOPA reported first year 2022 financial results. They saw a 4,582% year-on-year revenue growth and cash on hand growth, 33% in 2021. And so Society Pass, we'll drop this link here. This is according to Benzinga. This is from Benzinga here. I think it's from Benzinga. Either way, we found it on Benzinga. There's the link. Society Pass reports first quarter 2022 financial results. So 4,582% year-on-year revenue growth and cash on hand growth, 33% from 21. So SOPA, good numbers, good results here for SOPA, SOPA. We'll have to add this to our title because it's running. So we're watching Palantir. Palantir already had earnings. Watching BBIG too. SOPA popping up to 230s, 240s. $4,500% year over year. That's crazy, man. Yeah, for sure. And the problem with the market is that everybody wants so hard to be right that they don't look at long-term outlook. They don't look at long terms, right? They want so hard to be right short term. They want so hard for validation short term, but they don't actually look at long term, like vulnerabilities and chances. You know, it's so easy for people to get wrapped up in a specific stock, and I get it. Like sometimes that can be very profitable, but like in the end, you got to look at the long terms, and I think that's especially evident in like the space industry, where you got to look at long term. Space super expensive, hard to make money. Betting on a stock long term in the space industry, just a risky bet. You know, the only one I might consider betting on is like SpaceX, just because I'm a big Elon fanboy. But outside of that, you know, it is what it is. Um, we also have LOGC, BTTX. All right, guys. Will we see some action today as the market dips? Let us know live in chat. Let me know. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button, vote on the poll as well. All right. Also, guys, we're going to send our email watch list out. So every morning we email a watch list to you guys. Remember, we can't guarantee anything's going to do anything, but we send this watch list out to hundreds of people every single day. And so if you want to be a part of this watch list, let me know. SOAP is still up there to 230s. Yeah, SOPA has a 15 million to float too, so it's a very small float stock as well. Very small float. But yeah, if you want to be a part of our email watch list, you can go to beginnertrading.net/members. And yeah, you can get a watch list emailed to you every day. Just sign up to our email newsletter. There's the link right there. Check it out. Be a part of our mailing list, guys. There's our mailing list right there. Check it out. Again, you'll get an email watch list mailed to you every day, or every market day, I guess. All right. All right. All right, so the market is now on its 6th week of corrections. We also have, in other news, SOPA just broke highs today, guys. SOPA just broke highs. Up to 250s, guys. Palantir also had worse than expected. Well, we are going to drop this here. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Let's keep growing. We need about 6 more likes to get 200. Thank you, baby. Love you. Thank you. All right. Love you. All right, guys. BTTX, gap it up. SOPA, gap it up. Anything else moving? We got SOPA, BTTX, BBIG we're watching. Redbox we're watching. Palantir had numbers come out. Anything else moving? I see Excella showing up on the scanners list, so we're going to watch Excella. DPSI looks interesting, I guess. We can watch that. Anything else, guys? I don't see much else. CTK, maybe. All right, guys. All right, guys. So we're dropping our daily newsletter here. SOPA still popping up to highs at 260s. Sending out our daily newsletter here. Society Pass. Hey, thank you, Matthew, my man. Thank you. Y'all hit that subscribe button as well. We do this live for free. My main goal here, guys, is I don't claim to be an expert. I don't charge for anything. I don't give away, we give away everything. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't act like gurus. I don't even want the pressure of being like a pro trader here. In the end, we just give everything away for free without claiming to be an expert. And we're just a resourcing community. We're just a free resourcing community for traders. So if you appreciate that, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. If you hit the notification bell, you'll get an alert anytime we go live or trade. We also trade a $30,000 account with $120,000 in buying power, and we day trade pretty actively at the opening bell in futures, stocks, options, all that good stuff. And so if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We got about 16 minutes until the market opens, guys. Let me know what y'all are watching the most. SOPA running up, LOGC's moving. And Carol just made me some cereal, so I'm about to eat this cereal, guys. Let me know what you're watching right now, guys. Let me know. All right, where will SOPA stop? Is SOPA going to break these highs? We got this new high up there right around 270. Right around 270. Will it continue? Let me know. SOPA testing highs, just broke highs, got over that 270 level, got up to 273s. 273s for SOPA, rejected at the top. SPY is still ramping up here, guys. SPY is just ramping up. And so we'll see if Bitcoin bounces back with it. I think it's one of the easier sympathy trades to get involved with, is just kind of watching the market bounce back and then buying Bitcoin. Again, I'm not telling you you should. I really have no idea. But it seems plausible. It seems like a probable strategy, I think. Pretty rough doom and gloom market right now, though. The market's tanking. Pretty rough. All right, guys. SPY moving up. SPY's at 405. So let's see if it holds here. We got this move up. Looking at 405s right now. 405s is down here. We got 405.50s on the move up. SOPA rejected at that high. So somebody basically unloaded some profit right here. So took profit at these highs. So basically what happens here with SOPA is people wait for the move up to the highs. The reason we get these moves like this, if you really want to know, the reason we get moves like this in SOPA here, where we push up to this high, reject really quickly, push up to these highs, reject really quickly, is because experienced traders are taking profit at high of the days. Like a lot of new traders will just buy high of the day breakouts over and over and over again, right? But experienced traders like me are taking profit at these high of the day levels. And so you get moves up where you go up and then somebody takes profit and it pushes the stock right back down. And so we'll see if this continues up. But again, let me know if you're buying it. LOGC dipping down a little bit. Here's BBIG. People were mentioning it. There's BBIG right there. It's at 318, so we're watching it. Yeah, I don't live in Louisiana, but I'm from Louisiana. Go Tigers. You know. All right, guys. What's up, guys? BTTX. Yeah, we're watching these. We'll see what we get. Let me put the music back on here. Where'd the music go? Oh, there it is. All right, cool. I'm gonna go to the old music we got. All right, so SOPA's still popping back up. It's at 260s. Wait, is it just me or is my page frozen? John, what causes the candles to look like UPC coding? Well, it depends on what. There's a few different reasons. One of them is mostly just a dilution of the company itself, right? A dilution of the company will cause the candlesticks to look really choppy and sideways and just not that favorable. All right, so for whatever reason, I'm running into some problems with Epidemic Sounds. Yeah. It's my end. Yeah, I don't know for whatever reason. Let me know if I'm lagging, guys. I shouldn't be, but if I am, let me know. Everything else is running fine. Yeah. Let me try a different window for epidemic sounds. Maybe just epidemic sounds. And I can play music regardless of epidemic sounds, but yeah, for whatever reason, epidemic sounds just seems to be kind of going weird. All right, guys. Sorry, getting the music up. Had to eat my cereal here, and we're back. All right, guys. So yeah, SOAP is still consolidating. BBIG just broke lows again. BBIG did just break lows. So we're gonna see if it continues to break lows or if it bounces back up. Are y'all bullish or bearish in BBIG? Let me know. Yeah, it seems to be specifically epidemic sounds. So epidemic sounds is acting funny, is what it looks like to me. Anybody else having? No, I guess it's nothing else. But it seems to just be specifically epidemic sounds that is giving me problems today. Unexpected request error. Yeah, I know the music's out. We're having problems with epidemic sounds. I could play some music. Hold on. The good thing about here, just we're gonna for whatever reason, epidemic sounds is just lagging up. All right, guys. SOPA bouncing back. I hear music. Okay, good. Hey, what's up, chef? Hey, yes, sir. Not hearing the tunes. Sing, but yeah, y'all don't want this voice of an angel, bro. Y'all don't want this voice of an angel, bro. I got the voice of an angel, dude. Okay, y'all don't want that. That'll be too expensive for me here. You know, y'all are gonna have to pay too much for that. Y'all don't want that. 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes until the opening bell. All right, guys. So LOGC moving, SOPA moving, BBIG moving. Rivian up. Is Rivian can't be up on the day. It might be up in the last 5 minutes, but I doubt it's up on the day. No. Yeah, Rivian's bound. It is back over VWAP. Maybe it'll be interesting there. All right, guys. 4 minutes. Eating cereal for breakfast. Yeah, it's healthy cereal too. So like it's this vanilla wheat cereal. I don't know if it's vanilla wheat. It's like it's got almonds in it. It's super good. It's got honey. It's got almonds, and it's got a bunch of oats. It's basically oats, honey, and almonds. It's super good. Super good. Yeah, one of the most unhealthy things that I was eating was cereal. And so, like, I'm a big cereal guy, so I love, like, Fruity Pebbles and Cinnamon Toast Crunch and all that good stuff. But it's just terrible for you. It's got so much sugar in it, and so it's like every morning for breakfast, you're just putting a bunch of sugar in you, and it's just not good for you. And so we started getting this healthy cereal, and it's so good, man. It's so good. All right, guys. Anything is better than bacon. I love bacon, bro. CTRM had good earnings. Hey, thank you. Palantir? Yeah, let's see about Palantir. It's trying. It's trying here. Let me see. I'll get the music up working, guys. Hold on. On Epidemic Sounds. Okay, it looks like Epidemic Sounds is back working again, which is great. Let me keep going here and go back to some old stuff. There we go. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, guys. That's super loud. I'm sorry, team. Let me know if this is too loud. It might be. Man, Palantir still dipping down. Still having a tough time. Everything I love to eat. Yeah, bro. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. What? All right, guys. So there's the opening bell. We're at 260s for SOPA, 260s. Palantir at 770s. We got BTTX dipping down to 220s. LOGC is at 81, 82 cents. There's the opening bell. Sorry, guys. And yeah, we got BTTX dipping pretty heavily at the opening bell. We're going to watch the SPY to see if the stock market crash continues here. SPY at the opening gate is at 405s, guys. 405s, 30s. We've got LOGC dipping down. We're at 2 minutes after the opening bell, 2 minutes since the open. We're at 405.40s for the SPY, 405.40s. We're going to see if we continue to drop. SOPA's dipping down to 243s, 243s. You can see the SPY up here. We're going to make the volume bar a little bit bigger so we can actually see this here. There's the SPY at 405. So the SPY is starting to rebound some here. Anybody else having TOS problems? A few people saying their TOS is lagging. AMC down to 1330s. Are you buying that dip? Let me know. BTTX is trying to bounce back up. The SPY is mostly just consolidating sideways here. All right, guys. SPY correcting a little bit. We got SOPA on the move. BTTX pushing up to highs. LOGC still trying. Yeah, my TOS seems to be okay, but I haven't actually tried to trade yet. All right, I got to try one thing, guys. So you're going to see my beautiful face for just a second. Just a second, guys. My apologies. Sorry, guys. Here, we're going to fix it. You get to see my beautiful face for just a second here. I want to try out one thing. All right. All right, my apologies, guys. There we go. We put it back. All right, so we just scalped a little bit of the futures market. We are up $87, scalping the low break. SPY just broke lows here, guys. So SPY just broke lows. SOPA pushing up to 280s. BTTX is up there as well. So BTTX is up to 229s. LOGC is starting to rebound here, but we got a bearish open. SPY opened up at 404s. And we're shorting the futures market. We're shorting the SPY. We're going to try our hand at futures market. A few people have asked me to try. We're going to short into this market. I believe it's weak action. So we're going to short into this. We got 2 contracts on the micro. We're going to cover one of them. And so I want to show you how you could trade the SPY right here. So we're not even looking at this chart. We're looking at this chart right here. We're shorting this, and we can go ahead and cover. So we made about $10 there. So we're up a little bit under $100 in the futures market right now. You can see 87 plus 10. So that's what we're up right now. And we're catching this downward activity in the futures markets. We're catching this weak activity here. Since I mostly trade the SPY, I did want to have a day where we show you guys Top Step and how this works. We're going to short back into it with the micro E-mini. And you can see how similar it is. I'm looking at this right here. So you can see this. Let's see if we get a low break here, and then we'll cover into a pop if we need to. Break even. We're not going to hold very long either. If we start to move up, we'll cover. All right, break even now again. You see, we might actually add a little bit more to this. We're going to short some more into that. 2 contracts here with the micro. We get over 405, we'll cut this. Yeah, we're going to cut that. All right, so we're still green on the day, but you can see how we're kind of trading both here. So SPY starting to push up. SPY up to 405s. Let's see if we pull a red to green move. Sideways range right now. You can see the sideways range on the SPY here. SOPA looking solid. LOGC is edging closer to those highs. So there's 405s. BBIG trying to push. SOPA still trying. BTTX is trying to get up there too. BTTX just broke highs. BBIG is up to 320s. 320s for BBIG. We're watching that. Market's mostly sideways here. We do have Apple starting to ramp. DraftKings starting to move back up. SPY is sideways. BBIG's up. BTTX just broke highs. And then LOGC is pulling back down to that 80-cent support level. All right. Redbox. What's Redbox doing? Rivian kind of coming back a little bit. Redbox is ramping up here, guys. Look at Redbox. LOGC just broke under lows. Here's Redbox right here. Redbox is at 630s. SPY is still very sideways and choppy right now. Rivian and Apple pushing up. Redbox is up to 640s here, guys. This is the second day in a run where it's had a kind of low volume gap and then ran the next day. BBIG pushing up to 330s here, guys. 330s. CYN starting to break. CYN. SOPA still moving up too. Redbox is at 620s. Looking at CYN now. CYN is up to 4s. BBIG at 330s. BTTX pulling back to 240s here. We'll see if it holds. SPY still very sideways and neutral. AMD lows. Okay, that might drag the Q and the SPY down. We'll see. Sideways neutral market right now. All right, we're shorting the futures market right here too in Top Step. We're in 2 contracts at the E-mini. Getting squeezed up one, getting caught in the chop. But luckily, we were mostly green on the day already. So we're about break even on the day now. A new candle should open up in about 2 minutes. Hopefully, it'll get some weakness under the VWAP. There we go. New candle's out. Or no, not yet. Now a new candle's out. Hopefully, this just drags down. Sideways right now, though. Hopefully, the VWAP rejects it and the market just continues to slide down. And we're going to cover this. At least we covered one of them. We're about break even on the day. We're down like 20 bucks in the futures market. And I hope you can see we're trading the same way. We're going to wait for this this sideways trend to break. Down about 20 bucks in the futures market, but the SPY is mostly neutral. SOPA's pulling back. It's at 260s. BTTX is popping up to 240s. Redbox is at 630s. BBIG's at 330s. SPY just broke highs. So SPY just reversed up there. So it looks like my exit was right. No, futures is completely, if you want to trade the crypto or the futures market, check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders and futures. And we might do something where one day a week we trade futures like this. But futures market, there's no PDT rule, instant settlement. You can short, you can go long with no PDT rule in the futures market. So you can buy, sell, go short, go long. All right, so we just made about 20 bucks just now on the micro. We just made about 20 bucks kind of buying this breakout here. But yeah, you can trade the futures market with no PDT rule, go short and long. Top Step funds traders. And so there's the link if you want to check it out. It is an affiliate link, so I'm certainly biased in their favor, just a heads up. But yeah, I think it's a good option if you're trying to trade like me, but you want to get around the PDT rule. CYN just broke highs again. It's at 407. So we're going to put that in place of SOPA here. Here's CYN up to 408s right now. 408s. Right now, the market's just sideways and choppy. Not much activity. Kind of slow and sideways. CYN starting to pop up. It's at 407s. Okay, so we just bought another dip, 2 contracts in the micro, and we're not going to hold this very long. If the market dips all the way back down, we're going to have to cut it. Sideways market. Oh, no, we doubled our size. Okay, that might actually be good. Okay, we messed up a little bit there, but that's okay. SPY is just purely sideways, so we're going to wait. Yeah, you're doing better than me, Joel. It's so volatile right now. It's sideways market. Completely sideways market. We'll see what happens. I mean, did some type of fundamental news happen? Did some type of catalyst happen here? Weird. Sideways market right now, so we just gotta wait. Yeah, that's the right move, Joel, I think. That's probably what you want to do. Currently sideways market in the trend, so you're sideways trend in the SPY. Gotta wait for that trend to break, and if we break, we'll piggyback off of something if it sets up well enough. But we just gotta wait and try to be patient with this trend. We'll see if the trend breaks on the upside. The market's down so much already. CYN starting to pull back a little bit as well. BBIG up to 330s. Redbox at 620s. We'll see if the downward trend suffices and continues. Market's kind of brutal. We'll see if it breaks lows again. If it breaks lows, it's going to be tough for the market. I think there's going to be a lot of doom and gloom in the SPY. SOPA down, CYN down. Yeah, Redbox is still kind of running up. BBIG is kind of making moves too. Sideways trending market right now, kind of waiting for this range to break. BTTX at 250s. Do they have an earnings release today? All right, so we just made a little bit more money back in the futures market. We're up 162s, kind of attacking the SPY bounce. But we still got to wait for the sideways market to break, so we're going to give it a shot. BTTX looks pretty solid up there. Market is purely sideways, but penny stocks have been kind of rampant. SPY dipping down a little bit. Let's see if we start to break lows. Honestly, on a day trading's perspective, I don't mind the market breaking down to the lows. BBIG up there, though. It's at 330s, looking solid. Let's see if it continues. Bitcoin is back up to 33.1K, 33.1K. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But if we look at the SPY, we're pure sideways here. We're pure sideways. We're trading futures a little bit more today, but we're purely sideways. Look at this. So if we remove this, for instance, we're almost certainly, or we're not almost certainly, we're almost exactly sideways. Like here's the sideways trend. And so we ultimately just got to wait for this trend to break. Over 406.50 is where I'm watching. And who knows if we'll get it. We're down a little bit in the futures market. AMC about to test $13 lows. Ooh, rough. DraftKings is up some today too. I don't know what Netflix is doing. Netflix is up. Netflix was just so beat up though, you know. So SPY is sideways. Here's BBIG ramping up though. 330s, 340s. Yeah, y'all just be careful. We're taking a small micro E-mini position in the futures market, shorting the market right now, shorting the SPY. And so again, if you want to look at the SPY, here's the SPY right here. We're just looking for a breakdown that we're catching in it right now. So you can see we're up $11. We'll cover that small, kind of chipping away at the losses that we got in earlier, attacking this weakness market right here as it starts to break lows. Same kind of strategies I use in stocks. Another candle will short into it once this other candle opens up. There we go. Short into that. Maybe add a little bit more. Want to pop. All right, don't need to. All right, catching the breakdown. All right, just covered. All right, so we're kind of chipping away at the block. We're down about $100 in futures, attacking the short trend right here. BTTX, market breaking lows. So market just broke lows. It could drag a lot of other stuff down with it. Shorting a little bit more. We got another contract to the micro E-mini, attacking the downward pressure on the market here. Here's the SPY. Might actually add to some more here. Look, market breaking big lows. And we're kind of attacking this weakness here. See if we can keep breaking. All right, we got two contracts on the micro here, two contracts. This is a little bit larger position. Again, we'll add into the pop and take a little swing here. There's the pop. We'll add into that. All right, we got 3 contracts now. Biggest position of the day. All right, we're going to cover a piece. Still holding 1 contract now. Writing this down. We'll let this one last a little bit longer in case we keep breaking lows. Might add a little bit more to this too. All right, we just added a little bit more. We're in 2 contracts. We're going to cover half of it. Still writing this down. Maybe add to some more. Same thing I do in stocks, guys. So I hope you can see, like, futures are the same thing I do in stocks. You're just forced to take a little bit larger position sizing here. We're going to short a little bit more. 2 more contracts now. All right, writing this down. All right, a little rejection there in the market. There we go. We're slightly green. We're going to cover one of these. Green in this trade, so we can be a little bit more patient with it. See if we actually break lows. There's the low break. We're going to cover that. All right, so we're only down about 80 bucks here. We're going to get ready to start take some swings and we get some downward momentum coming in. We'll see. Big breakdowns in the market, though. CYN just reclaimed these levels and starting to pop up. CYN is up there. BTTX at the top right. Market dumping under lows, though. Looking weak. Got a new candle about to open up in the SPY. All right, took a little micro contract position, or a larger position, so we're only down about $30 right now, $30 down. So got ourselves back to mostly break even in futures, attacking the short position here. We're going to add a little bit more to this. Kind of a big position, so it could get out of control fast. We'll give it 1 more second to test these highs up here. Hopefully we just get a flush and a big rejection here is what we want. Testing lows. There we go. We're slightly green. Big bounce up. Oof. Okay, we just lost 160 there. Not what we wanted in futures market, but having some fun with it. It's all right. We're down 200 on the day. Could be worse. We might pivot back to the micro E-mini. Might have faked me out there too, but that's okay. Just a volatile market. Y'all be careful. Watching the market ride up. CYN's trying to make moves. I'm trading with Top Step. Yeah, it's kind of a brutal market right now. Still breaking lows. So we'll withhold in trading for a little bit until we get some favorable activity is what we'll probably do. Just watching the market break down a little bit. Watching it consolidate. All right, market just ramped up here. Huge rip, huge rip. We're going to wait until the market pulls back a little bit now. Yeah, I do a little bit of both. Yeah, I think we got to wait for a sideways activity to do something here. And who knows? If the market starts to rebound, maybe we'll take that on the upside. All right, market rejecting at the VWAP here. So again, I think we're gonna try to be patient and wait, and we'll see if we can be. But we got to be patient now. Market sideways trending. BBIG still pulling up, but it's dipping down to 320s right now. CYN is up to 412, so we're watching CYN as well. We'll see if it continues, of course. Look at CYN pump up here, guys. So CYN is ramping up. Market's starting to push up towards highs. Oh, we don't have music. My bad, guys. Hold on, team. Bitcoin back up to 33K. So that's great. Here, hold on, let me fix this. There we go. Yeah, there we go. All right, sorry, we got the music back. All right, market's starting to look good. Let's see if the market can keep some bullish action and we can bet on that. There you go. AMD breaking highs. Look at BTTX consolidate up there. Let's see if this dip holds here, man. Let's see if the market moves up. If the market doesn't hold this dip, we're purely sideways. So we just kind of got to wait. Yeah, this is the value of Top Step is that, you know, Top Step's a funded account program. So they'll give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they fund you between 50 up to over 100K. Regulated in the US, put out millions of dollars every year in funding for their traders, fund thousands of traders a year. Regulated in the US, no PDT rule, the gold standard of funded account programs. They've been around the longest. They fund thousands of traders a year, and they've been around for like over a decade, if I remember correctly. You know, so like just big, a lot of funding for traders. And so if you want to check them out, I'll post this link here. Like I said, maybe one day a week we'll try to work on getting funded on Top Step. There's the link right there if you want to check them out. Great way to help support the channel. It is an affiliate link, so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But yeah, great way to kind of help support your boy here. And I appreciate the support. But like I said, if you're trying to trade the same scalping setups that I trade, Top Step's probably where you want to do it if you don't have 30K, because frankly, you can have some pressure on you, but not the full extent of a real account. You can try to get funded, and there's no PDT rule. You can day trade and short, and the E-mini does essentially the same thing. Here's the E-mini right here, and it's the same price action. Look, 3 green candles, 2 red, 1 green. 3 green candles, 2 red, 1 green. Same exact price action, and you can trade it with no PDT rule on Top Step with this bottom left chart. Even if not on Top Step, you can trade futures with no PDT in it. It's just what a lot of traders are going to find value in. Yeah, for sure. I mean, they've been around for over a decade, trades. And so it's like they're kind of the gold standard, you know? So like some traders like them, some traders don't, and that's okay. But yeah. Hey, thank you, Spac. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate all of you. And let's keep growing, guys. Let's keep growing. Let's keep moving. All right, guys, market's still purely sideways. Anything else running up? I see BBIG pulling back sub here. I see BTTX at 240s, 250s. And so we'll see if these continue, but it's a rough day, man. Market sideways. Most things that are running up initially are failing now. CYN is one of the better looking penny stocks, but is it frozen? Okay, no, it's just really, really, really slow. Volume basically fell off a cliff just now. What are y'all watching right now, guys? Anything? Bitcoin even started to come back around with market. And this is how you know the market trends with crypto, is because if you look at the SPY and you look at Bitcoin, it looks exactly the same right now. Exactly the same since 9:30. Exactly the same. Like, look, here's Bitcoin right here. Like, watch this. Look at this. Up, down, up. Up, down, up. That's how you know the market trends with Bitcoin right now. And with that said, you can trade the crypto market with no PDT rule as well. If anybody wants to check out BitGet's really dope. They basically allow you to trade crypto futures with no PDT rule, so you can buy Bitcoin or short Bitcoin with leverage. With Bitcoin, they'll give you up to 125 times leverage. No PDT rule in crypto. You can also copy other profitable traders as well. And I'll show you this here if you want to check it out. Pretty cool platform. Here's BitGet right here. And if I go to like copy trade, for instance, I can see which copy traders are making the most money. Here's copier's P&L. And I can see this person has made copy traders 213% ROI. He has made $302,000 for copy traders. And you can copy some of these guys trade for trade. Again, on BitGet, they do allow US users as well. So like, look at this guy. This guy has made roughly 117K for copy traders. And if I want to copy him, of course, you got to understand that. If I want to copy him, I can go to multiplier here and say, okay, I want to give him 2 to 1. And he'll take, if I buy 1,000, or if he buys 1,000, I'll take 2,000. Or I can give him like 0.5 to 1, 0.5. That way, if he buys 1,000, I buy 500. I can give him stop loss levels, all that good stuff. Kind of a new age form of investing. I can invest in crypto regularly on BitGet as well. I can trade crypto futures with leverage, so I can get up to 125 times leverage. They have ApeCoin futures. I can get up to 50 times leverage trading ApeCoin. And again, they do allow US users. You just go to buy crypto at the top right, and you can specify, 0 fees to deposit with Simplex, Visa, MasterCard, Apple Pay, all that good stuff. And I'll post this link here if you want to check it out. They are a sponsor of our video. So I certainly appreciate if you check them out. You can also see my man Spack posted our Discord if you want to check it out. Join our Discord, guys. Yeah, it might be time, bro. Might be time, man. Market's dumping down. Weakness again in the market. Oh, man, market's starting to break down again. We'll see what happens. It's purely sideways right now, so nobody wants to really get involved with the market currently. It's just so slow right now. I certainly don't want to trade right now. Not until we get some like big breakdowns, something that looks good. Yeah, market is just purely sideways right now, guys. There's just nothing that looks good, man. Market is completely no edge day. Everything else that's running up, CYN kind of looks okay, but everything else that's running up just seems to come back down pretty quickly here. So, it doesn't seem like a super favorable day to trade. I think there's a lot of fear, doom, and gloom in the markets right now. And so y'all just be careful. Not easy to make money. Kind of slow, boring. CYN is one of the better looking ones, but we're just kind of waiting for that to show up and see what happens on that front as well. SPY is pretty much purely sideways. And let me know what you guys are watching right now. Sorry. All right, guys. So market sideways. BTTX pulling back. BBIG running up. CYN is at 430s. So we're watching CYN. Fortune favors the brave. I don't know if I'm that brave, bro. Apple looks a little bit better to short than the SPY does. Guru's trading LOGC morning pre-pump. Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like that. You know, if you look at LOGC is, it looked good originally, and then it just kind of faded back into oblivion. Nothing yet, really. It's at 81 cents right now. So, I mean, it makes sense that, hey, guys, I'm in LOGC, and then it pops up, and then it pulls back down, and now it's mostly sideways. We have been holding that 80-cent support level we've been calling out, but aside from that, we're just kind of there. SOPA. See if SOPA comes back. It could. How's the music? Y'all can hear the music, right? SOPA is trying to come back a little bit. It's trying to find its way back over VWAP here. All right, guys. SOPA up there to 260s. We're watching that. SPY kind of still sideways. Just boring. Market dipping down a little bit here. SOPA trying to come back. CYN trying to make moves as well. And these are one of those days where they just eat traders' accounts. So y'all just be careful. You know, a lot of the time it's just not worth it to trade. You know. CYN is ramping up. SPY is purely sideways, so we got to just kind of wait. All right, guys. So SPY is still sideways. We're just patiently waiting to see if we get some favorable activity here. Like, we're just kind of waiting to see if we get some favorable activity. And I don't mind waiting. Like, we should get some good stuff to trade. But we just got to kind of chill and wait, I think. And so, again, let me know what you guys are watching. Sideways activity right now. Maybe we'll get some good stuff. We just got to be patient enough to wait for it. All right, you're starting to get some breakdowns here. See if the market can really start to break down, and then we'll be a little bit more likely to short some more if we can. It looks like it really wants to. Market's starting to test lows here. Maybe we'll get finally get some breakdowns if we can, you know? Go back and forth in futures right now. Hey, nice, Joel. Good trade, brother. All right, so we're going to start to short into the micro E-mini here. We did get a nice trade. Catching the market breakdown here. We did find our way back and get green on the day, barely. Or no, we're green on the day in the futures market, but we're catching the breakdown here. Finally, we're getting some downward momentum. Okay, so we're finally getting some momentum to attack in the futures market here. You can see here's our positions right now. We're up 230, shorting. We're going to short into this pop in the micro. I'll add some more. All right, we're going to have to cover this fast. All right, we got 3 contracts here. We're letting the swing happen. We're just shorting into this pop, betting that the downward momentum is going to continue here. We'll give it one more second. 404 will be a risk. And right around it. We'll cover there. It's all right. And we'll just wait. I mean, we're up a little bit. We'll take it. See if the market continues to dip down or what happens. I think I'm going to take a shot at this market around 10:30 Central. Expect heavy pullbacks. Can't bring myself to jump right now. Peace, everyone. Good luck. Hey, good luck, brother. You guys green or red so far today? Let me know. I don't hate betting that the market's going to keep dipping, but who knows? F and KO still green? Yeah, it's been a pretty rough day for everybody, I think. Green or red right now, guys? Let me know. Flat? Yeah, I don't blame you. Let's ask. Green or red so far? It's about 10:15 market time. About 10:15. Market's been pretty much flat all day. You gotta wait for the range to break, I guess, from the SPY. It's just slow. It really looks like a crash is about to happen. I don't know, man. Like I said, I've heard people say that for years. I've seen people see that every market correction over the last few years. They've said a crash is here, and it very rarely is the case. Now, I'm not saying it's impossible. It's certainly not outside the realm of possibility, but it's just unlikely, I would say. Just unlikely. I think that most of the time, the market rebounds, you know. Yeah, so I'm kind of researching the. I'm gonna look more into Top Step. Yeah, Top Step's dope, man. How much do you ache on each contract point in the E-mini micro? So if 12, it depends on the sizing, right? If you've got the micro E-mini, it's about $1.25 per tick. So if you have 2 contracts, it's $2.50 per tick. If you got 3 contracts, it's $3.75 per tick. 4 contracts is $5 per tick, so forth and so on, right? If you have that's the micro E-mini, which is MES is the symbol. If it's the regular E-mini, then it's $12.50 per tick, right? So if you got 2 ticks, it's $25. You got 4 ticks, it's $50, so forth and so on, right? So if you're holding two contracts and it goes against you 1 tick, then you're down $25. If it goes for you 4 ticks, then you're up $50, so forth and so on. It's kind of like the equivalent of cents per share in the futures market. And again, if you want to check out Top Step's dope. It's the gold standard of funded account programs. Again, it's difficult to get funded because it's really funding, and they're not just going to go and fund everybody. But you can get 20% off if you use my link. Top Step funds traders. It's the poster boy of funded account programs. It's been around the longest. It's regulated in the U.S. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. And it really is if you want to get around the PDT rule, it's probably the best option if you don't have an account size that I do. Getting around the PDT rule is tough. Futures, you can trade the E-mini or the micro E-mini, basically the SPY itself with no PDT rule instant settlement in the futures market. Check out the link. What would you do if it crashes? Would you try to get or stay out and ride it out? If it crashed, I'd be buying up everything, man. Last time we had the market correction in 2020, I bought up MGM. I bought up United Airlines, and I think things are really cheap right now, even. I think that everything's pretty cheap right now, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I see LOGC back up testing VWAP. Yeah, you as well, DS. Thank you, man. Yeah, exactly, Larry. I mean, it's not a crash. The market's just sideways right now, man. So it's not even like the market's dropping right now. Yeah, it gapped down some, but the market's mostly just sideways right now. It's not really doing anything. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's always somebody buying, but we're just kind of hanging out right now. I mean, market sideways. Is it testing lows? Kind of, but still a long way to go before we get a crash. Like I said, people were saying, oh, 7% circuit breaker today. 7% circuit breaker would be way down here. Just today. Highly unlikely. Even if we break lows and drop, it's just highly unlikely we hit that. I mean, it's not outside the realm of possibility. It's just unlikely. Yeah, you as well, Tiny. Thank you. Hey, stay safe. Have a good day. Ugh. Less possible than getting hit by lightning. I don't know, man. I think that's debatable, but who knows? Maybe you're right. All right, guys. I went heavy in oil, food, health, SAS, software as a service. I went heavy. And good luck, John. Yeah, I might look for stuff to buy. I might look for some stuff to buy. I don't know. We might be buying up these dips. Are you a beginner trader? No, I'm not. And I know the inevitable question after that is, well, why is your channel called Beginner Trading? Because we're a resource and community for traders. Our goal is to help beginners. We're just a resource and community. So we don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't act like gurus. We just kind of give everything away for free without claiming to be an expert, and just try to be a resource and community for traders. So with that said, hey, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the notification bell. Yeah, I'm definitely top 3 traders in the world right now, definitely top 3, It goes Pee Wee Herman, Warren Buffett, John from Beginner Trading. Top 3. Market's starting to break down. Let's see if we actually break down here. We're kind of scalping the market a little bit. Here's the micro. We're going to short some more of this. See if we can start to test lows here. Here's the SPY. So we're shorting into this right here on the left. Right here. Up a little bit. John, can you trade futures on margin? You can trade futures, and a lot of the time they'll give you margin with it. But where, like I said, check out Top Step. Links in the description if you want futures. That's who I'm using. Slightly green. We got 2 contracts here. I might add some more on this dip. All right, we got 3 contracts. All right, we got a little flush. See if we get a flush here. There we go. There's a flush. All right, we're going to cover a piece. See if we can actually break down under these lows, though. I'll break even in the last 2 contracts. All right, cover a piece. Again, we're shorting into this right here. This is what's affecting it. See, this moves down, up. I lose profit. Kind of want to add some more. We're break even. See, it's dropping back down, so we're break even again. We're up $5 on this one. 7, 10, 12. Nice. All right, we'll just cover that. All right, we're up almost 100 on the day, close to it. SPY just broke lows, so that's kind of what we're attacking here. There we go, we're starting to flush. We got the regular contract here. Taking a little swing, which we're getting squeezed up on. Oof. Yeah, this is the regular E-mini, so you can see how fast it squeezes against you here. You just got to be patient, I think. Oof. No, we're about break even with this. I mean, we're down, but close to break even now after this trade. I might cut this. I don't think I should trade with the regular E-mini. It's too volatile. Yeah, we're going to cut that. So now we're down like 50 bucks. It's just too volatile. I think the micro E-mini is going to be more in my comfort zone. And I think if you're trading futures, you'll probably want to be the same. If you try to trade the regular E-mini, it's just so volatile, it'll squeeze you up and down. But top one in looks, that's right. Hey, somebody knows. Somebody does. My man. All right, so SPY bouncing back up. Broke lows, though, down to 402s. Let's see where those lows were. 402.50s. So we're starting to rebound a little bit here. The lows of the last year were where? 402.50s. Okay, so we broke lows of the last years. For just a split second, we broke those lows. For just a split second, we broke lows of the last year. Is the market going to continue pushing down under the lows of the last year is the question. We got some earnings today. Do we have earnings today? CYN crazy strength on a dead SPY market. Won't be half surprised if it breaks 5. Yeah, I mean, CYN's pushing up. The volume's just so light. All right, so we are making a little bit more money back in the futures market. Covering this, got one contract left, just kind of riding this down. About break-even day, we're down 208 on the micro, and we're down 200 on the regular. And so we're down about $17 after this latest trade. But I consider that a W today. Hey, thank you, M. Hey, what's up, man? Too fast. What's up, dude? Short an option? Well, you could actually do both. You could actually short a put option, or you could just take a put option. When you short a put option, you're basically betting that the market's going to go down, or going to go up. I mean, sorry. So you could do both. You could short a put option contract, actually, if you didn't know, and you could actually just buy a regular put option. But when you short a put option, you're betting the market's going to go up. You might as well just buy a call option. All right, so we're kind of fooling around here. Again, we're attacking the SPY here, short. Still riding it down. I'm going to go and cover there. So we're down $8 today. Oh, no. ATER earnings release. So ATER has earnings today. Does it really? Well, then we'll cover it. Should we cover the ATER earnings report? Let me know, guys. All right, so we just took one contract really quick of the micro here, and we're up 250. So we're green again today, but not by much. We're going to immediately pivot right back to trading the regular micro here. Two contracts, basically betting that this market's going to drop here. So we broke out of big lows, cover a little piece. Everything's dropping with the market. Oh, man, I looked the other way. The market bounced up a little bit. Should I cover this? I mean, we're still up. Okay, we're completely break even here. We'll wait. Market broke lows. We'll wait here. All right, yeah, John, great name, bro. Great name. Definitely top 3 names in the world right now. When you short, you pay small, not the whole price of the stock times 100. What? When you short what? Depends on the platform. That's going to be depending on the platform. That's what it is, It's going to depend on the platform. Market week. All right, guys. Market looking weak. Everything else pretty slow. Shorting the market again. We're going to add to this now. We're going to add to a winning position just because, I mean, the market's testing these lows here. So we got 2 contracts now. Here we go. We're going to cover one. Still dropping. Okay, so we're covering there. So we're down. We're up about $51 or something like that. Market just broke lows again here, guys. All right, market hit 401s and then popped immediately back up there. See if we can piggyback off of this momentum some more. We tapped the lows, so we're just going to wait. Apple broke lows. Netflix is just dumping down here, just breaking lows. Pretty weak looking. Market moving up a little bit. Let's see what happens here. Okay, we're testing lows again. 402s. Let's watch 402s. It looks like a support level that's built up for the market. Market bouncing back a little bit, so we'll wait. We'll wait. Finally got a big rebound in the market. All right, guys, so we're just kind of hanging out here. We got a rebound in the market. We'll wait. Not your, I mean, you don't put all the money in. What are you talking about? I'm still not sure what you're talking about, Menina. Sorry. Yeah, options can be options you can make money in, but they're ultimately more risky and volatile. The reason they're more risky and volatile is when you buy an option contract, time decay, a lot of other stuff affects the price of that option contract. So you can day trade options, but a lot of the time, you know, especially if it's a long-term option, your risk is what you're paying for the option. So you might spend $200 on an option contract, and there's a chance that you just lose all of that. You know, because it's not like buying shares. And so just, I would research it before you get involved with it. Options are a lot of the time, you know, they're cheaper to trade. You can trade them with less of an account size, but they're more risky as well. And, you know, there's a lot more nuance to them than there are just with regular stock market investing or trading, like buying, selling shares directly. So there's just more nuance to it. Are you bearish or bullish for AMC? Does AMC have earnings today? Bro, if I covered the AMC earnings, I would just get a bunch of hate. To be honest, let's be real here for a second. If I cover the AMC earnings, I would just get some hate. CPI Wednesday. John, do you have any future content on this channel, and how much for a futures contract? Yeah, we got some futures content. You want to see it? Y'all do me a favor, hit the subscribe button. Everybody stop yourself right now. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to see it. There's a futures video right there. We just dropped it. I would say it might be time to check out the crypto market, man. I think a lot of cryptocurrencies are super cheap right now. You know, like you can, and on BitGet, guys, you can trade crypto futures with leverage. And so, like, here's BitGet. I can take ApeCoin right here and get up to 50 times leverage on BitGet. I'm not going to, because I could get myself in trouble. If you're a good crypto trader, unlike me, because I'm not a good crypto trader, you can get crypto leverage, and you can trade crypto with no PDT rule. Bitcoin, you can go long or short. Even if you think crypto is just going to crash, you can short crypto on BitGet. So it's like, listen, we got a lot of crypto bears out there. You can short crypto on BitGet. Bitcoin, I can get up to 125 times leverage shorting Bitcoin. And so, there's potential there regardless of your bias in cryptocurrency, and they're regulated for US users. So they have KYC verification for people in the US, so you can trade on BitGet. You can also copy trade. And so you could be a copy trader and earn 8%. If I go to Copier's P&L, you earn 8%, right? So this dude has earned 8% of $303,000, basically. So basically, he's earned about 25K. If my head math is correct, about 25K he's earned as a copy trader here on BitGet. You can also copy traders like this. This guy's made over 208%, and you could also be a copy trader here. So like if we look at some of these guys, let's find it out. Let's see what they're making here. We look at some of these guys. Like this guy has made copy traders $176,000, and I can follow him like this. I go to follow, I go to multiplier here. So say he's trading too large, and I don't want to trade that large. I can go to 0.25. If he buys 1,000, I buy 250. So I can give myself risk. Say they're trading too small, and you want to trade larger, I can go to 4 times. If he buys 1,000, I buy 4,000. So forth and so on. I can give myself a stop loss level. I can say, hey, if you lose over 50%, get out. If you make 50%, take profits. So forth and so on. And this is kind of a new age form of investing on BitGet. And there's a lot of copy traders. Like you can see all these copy traders here. You can see which ones are doing well and which ones aren't. And of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with any of these traders. Nobody can. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with anything, but it's a good kind of thing to check out. You can also just regularly invest in the crypto market. So I can buy ApeCoin, or I can buy XRP, EOS, NOT, LINK, Chainlink, all these other cryptocurrencies you can buy. I can go to USDT. I can see Metaverse crypto, see which ones are up, performing well in this down market, so forth and so on. And you can check out the broader market on BitGet. They do allow US users as well, guys. So I can see what everything's doing. Everything's down in crypto, but they do have competitions as well. They've got the King's Cup Global Invitational that started yesterday. And so there's competitions. Prize pool is 100 Bitcoin for both of these, 100 Bitcoin. And yeah, depositing is super easy. You just go to third party, and you can use Simplex, Banxa, Mercurio, Visa, MasterCard, Apple Pay, Google Pay. There's a lot of different ways you can do it, and you'll get your coin within 5 to 30 minutes. And so I'll post this link. They are a sponsor of our video, guys. So be sure to check out BitGet. Now remember, I can't guarantee you're going to make money or anything with BitGet, but if you want to check them out, here's the link. Yeah, I haven't been buying any options today, so I didn't buy any options today. Nothing today yet. Nothing that I like enough, really. Market's been basically breaking down, so unless I'm going to buy put options on the SPY, which I'm not comfortable with, I'm just going to wait, There's some stuff, though. Market breaking down, BBIG breaking down. CYN is the only one that really looks good today. Everything else is pretty slow. Another way to help support the channel, guys, is check out Benzinga. Nightbot just posted Benzinga's link, and you can try Benzinga out completely free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card number. Benzinga is the only company I know of that allows you to try them out without even needing a CC number. So you can try them out. And, best news source in the game. You can, honestly, they drop the news before everybody else, in my opinion. And they're some of the best scanners and news sources in the game. And you can try them out for free for 2 weeks. Check out the link right there in chat. But yeah, let me know if you're red or green so far. It's been kind of a brutal day in the market, man. A lot of drops. I'm kind of hanging out, watching the market drop. BBIG down. What did Redbox end up doing today? Netflix just dumping down. Redbox didn't do much. I know, what was it, LOGC? LOGC sideways too. What is going up? Disney breaking lows at 108s? Yeah, looking weak. Down to 107s. Like I said, though, I'll probably be buying up some of these dips. ATER has earnings today. Yeah, market's still tanking down here, but finding some support. I think $400 is going to be big. I think that's what we're going to watch the most. Green BTX and Party. Man, I haven't heard about Party Scene in a minute. I think Party is a stock that's obviously going to go out of business. Unless they have some other type of business model that I've never heard about. I think Party is a business model that is obviously going to go out of business, right? Like it's a retail party store. Nobody orders party supplies from Party City. I guess their business, if people have to run in late, like if they're late picking up party supplies, they run in there and grab some stuff. But I don't know if that's enough to sustain their business long term. And I think most of the time people are now going to be ordering stuff offline or online, not offline. No, there's no way to really tell, Matt, if a stock will run after a certain level. I mean, you could look at the most obvious levels is the real key to that. So Matt says, any way to tell if a stock will run after a certain level, i.e. CYN 440. So here's the thing. When you look at levels, it's number one, you never know for sure. You never know for certain. It's always based off of more so probabilities, right? So it's more so just probability bets, so to speak, right? And the way you look at this is like, okay, the more obvious the level, the higher the probability. And so if it's a level that everybody's paying attention to, that is going to give it a little bit more credibility in terms of like breakouts, right? Because if it's a level everybody's paying attention to, then everybody's sentiment is going to be kind of renewed when the level breaks, right? But if it's an obscure level that nobody knows about, it's less likely. Even still, though, with that said, even if it is a really obvious and relevant level that a lot of other traders see, even if it is a really obvious level, it doesn't mean it's going to run. So it's still based off of probabilities. It might have a higher likelihood of running once that level breaks, but it certainly doesn't guarantee that it's going to run when that level breaks, if that makes sense, right? And that's what you really got to understand. Nothing is guaranteed, and if you go too heavily, while it might work sometimes, other times you're just going to destroy your account and have big drawdowns. Yeah, exactly. The Party City in Baton Rouge makes bank during the parade season. I bet they do. They probably make so much money during Halloween and during the parade season. But the problem is I don't think that's really enough to sustain. I think they should do like fireworks stands, right? For stuff like that. And they kind of do. Like over here, like I know this Halloween store rents out what used to be a Toys R Us once a year during Halloween. And so I think that's the future where they'll rent it out for a month or two and then, it'll kind of go back to normal and it won't be around. If they try to keep themselves open full year, all year around, it's never going to work. I think it's obviously trending more towards online sales. $440 will also be take profit from some traders. It's easier to reject. It's the third or fourth test as those are more likely to break through. Right, for sure. Agree, for sure. They had massive shipping issues this year during the parade seasons. Throws were hard to get and the prices were insane. Yeah, man. That's kind of how it goes with that type of stuff, bro. Honestly, I miss BR for that reason. I miss Louisiana for that reason, man. I always love the holiday parade seasons and stuff. St. Patrick's Day, I haven't been in like a decade. The last time I went to St. Patrick's Day was like 13 years ago, or so, a long time ago. Every St. Patrick's Day, you just get ishy, and by noon you're just kind of out. At least for me, by 3-4 p.m. I'm out on St. Patrick's Day parade. But it was always fun. F and KO starting to move back up. Yeah, that's right, Po Boys. Hey, my man. Yeah, Party City needs to give up the brick and mortar for sure, 100%, man. They're just not gonna last that long. The Amazon is gonna make them obsolete, if they haven't already. All right, we're just kind of sitting around. SPY very sideways, neutral, not doing much. ATR sideways. Does ATR have earnings today? I'm looking this up. Yeah, it is today. All right. SMA or a moving average for 200? Ooh, I don't know, Adam. I think they're going to be pretty similar, but I'm not sure. It's a mindset. Not many people can wake up and start pounding drinks at 6 a.m. Yeah, for sure. Never, Chief. 5 o'clock? Got you. Yeah, we'll cover them. We'll cover the ATR earnings, maybe. V, are you looking to break out? Yeah, I saw that one starting to pop earlier. Market just kind of slowed, man. Yeah, VR, you started to creep back up. Let's look at this 830 level, right around where we are now. That was a previous high up there. And then right after that, you got the opening range high of the day at 840. I think those are all very reasonable levels to watch. Bitcoin's still dropping with the market here. Let's see, I might buy some crypto up. Problem is, if I'm wrong, you lose money. You guys think I should put it on like subscriber only mode for like the last 30 minutes of the stream? What do you guys think about that? Should I? Like, it's all we'll see. Like, should I put it on subscriber only mode for like the last few minutes? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it'll discourage views and we'll start to lose some views, I think. I mean, I think most people here are subscribed. If you're sticking around this long, you should be subscribed. If you're not, you're just being weird. Hit the subscribe button. Do it now. BBIG's trying to bounce back at 3s. We're watching that. AMC still dumping down to 1280s. Yeah. We could try. All right, we're in subscriber only mode, guys. Y'all hit the subscribe button. I just want to see a scourge of subscribers. I don't even know if that's like proper word usage. Scourge is like a large sum, right? Let me look up scourge. A whip used as an instrument or punishment. A person or thing that causes great trouble or suffering. Okay, yeah, whip of subscribers. Maybe correct. Y'all hit the subscribe button, guys. Do it now. Where's all my supporters at? Where's all my subscribers at? Let me see. Announce yourself. Announce yourself. Do it now. Tell me you're subscribed here, guys. My man Joe. There he is. Jim. My man Pawn. DJ. Douglas. Teddy KGB. You tricked me. Check. My Russian accent is horrible. My man Mouse, number 4. What's up, dude? Adam G. Joe the Pro. Joel. Ado. Matthew. Chris. William. What's up, guys? Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. Kind of a boring, terrible, boring day. Jim, my man. Douglas. Hey, thank you, Matt Blanco. I appreciate you, bro. JB. SB. Hydrate. CYN. CYN up there, 440s. Chief Reef. John Kelly. The second best looking John in this room. You know? John, or I don't know. It's between you and JB. I don't know. Subscribe if you can't talk. Subscribe. I think it's the Hammer, my man, Big Worm. Oh, bro, those UFC 274 fights were crazy, man. Honestly, Rose, I was so disappointed in the Rose fight, bro. I was so disappointed there, man. So disappointed, dude. Did anybody see that fight? That was probably the worst fight. That was probably the worst fight I've ever seen. CYN breaking highs up to 450s. Man, but Rose versus Carla. Man, Pat Barry, listen, I'm a Louisiana fan. Boy, of course. I'm from Baton Rouge. I'm from Louisiana, of course. And so I like Pat Barry. But Pat Barry had the dumbest corner advice I've ever seen anybody give. He didn't even critique Rose. He should have immediately said, hey, you need to be more active. You need to swing. You're not doing anything. Whoever came up with that game plan is dumb. Okay? Like, all you got to do is work really hard on your defense. You got to work really hard on your takedown defense. That's it. You don't have to avoid her completely. You just got to work really hard on the takedown. Rose could beat Carla, but instead, she didn't do freaking anything. She didn't do anything. Worst fight ever. Yeah, terrible coaching, man. I don't know what Pat Barry was thinking, man. Just ridiculous. You know? Yeah, bro. Dude. The Tony Ferguson head kick. Oh, dude, brutal, man. Michael Chandler's a beast, dude. He really is. I felt bad for T Ferg, dude. That was rough to watch, man. He needs to hang it up. His chin's gone. He's still great. He's still got some hands. But Tony Ferguson's chin is just over with, dude. He needs to retire now. Justin Gaethje stole his chin. Yeah, so we broke through 4. Yeah, Pawn was right. Look at that. Pawn was right. 4th test. Breakthrough resistance. But, man, it was brutal, bro. It was brutal. Yeah, Ferg didn't get up for like 5 minutes, man. It was rough. Yeah, that kick was right on the money, dude. It was spot on. He hit him right in the jaw. It was nasty, though. I feel bad, bro. I feel bad. This is why I feel bad, bro. It's because Tony had a 14-fight win streak. It took him so long to get the title shot. Just ran into freaking Justin Gaethje. You know, just bad luck. And then his chin's gone. He'll never be the real champ. Sucks. He deserved it, man. He 14 win streak, man. He deserved it. Hey, nice, Michael. We're up like $50 in futures. We traded futures today. We're doing a Top Step futures day. Yeah, Mike. Honestly, it was rough, bro. It was rough, dude. Yeah, that Michael Chandler is single-handedly proving that them boys over there in Bellator and girls, those boys and girls over there in Bellator, they're no joke, man. You know, Justin Gaethje came over from World Series of Fighting, destroyed everybody. Freaking Michael Chandler has been an animal since he got into the UFC, and he was running stuff over there in Bellator for like a decade, bro. He fought in Bellator for a long time, and everybody doubted him. Everybody said, yeah, but he would get beat in the UFC. Michael Chandler is proving that Bellator's fighters are just as good. because he had some people, he had some good fights. Who did Michael Chandler fight? Eddie Alvarez versus Chandler. Some great fights. Eddie Alvarez and Chandler went over to the UFC and started running things. And so, yeah, they were good. Musasi, yeah. Yeah, Musasi's good too, man. He's been demolishing stuff too. Musasi's always been one of my favorite fighters, bro. He always had some crazy agility, dude. He is hard to take down, hard to get down. He was kind of like Lyoto Machida, where he would like back up. He was more of a counter striker. He kind of back up, and then he would just kind of all of a sudden hit you with something and just drop you. Hey, nice, Joe. Yeah, man. Futures are, like I've always said, futures are what you want to do if you're not, if you don't have a $30,000 account over 25K over the PDT rule, you probably should be trading futures, because futures you're going to be able to do it with no PDT, instant settlement. You can trade the SPY basically with the E-mini or the micro E-mini, and it's generally what you want to do. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and close it down. We put it in sub-only mode for a little bit. I'm just gonna close it down. There's just nothing really going on right now. Yeah, Jake Paul's not calling out any real boxer, though. Jake Paul, listen, Jake Paul has got some hands. Like, he's got some hands on him. His problem is that he's not fighting any real boxers, man. He's fighting a bunch of nonsense people when he wants to act like he's just the GOAT. It's like, bro, you're not fighting any boxers, dude. You're fighting freaking Ben Askren, a wrestler. You know what I mean? Like, you're fighting freaking Tyrone Woodley, a wrestler. You fought 2 wrestlers and knocked them out, and now you think you're just the greatest? You know what I mean? Like, come on now. Like, Jake Paul has got to go somewhere. Until he fight. If Jake Paul fought a top 15 rank, just a top 15 rank, not something top 5, top 15 ranked boxer in his weight class, not smaller weight class, in his weight class, and he beat that top 15 ranked boxer, I would give Jake Paul his credit. But he's not fighting those guys. He's fighting freaking wrestlers in the UFC. He's not fighting anybody that actually has a boxing pedigree like that. Like, yeah, T. Woods' boxing was okay in the UFC, but he was mostly a wrestler with power. Ben Askren had no striking whatsoever. I mean, no striking whatsoever. Ben Askren basically got paid $1 million to get knocked out, is all it was. And so I just can't respect that. I just can't respect it. Anyways, guys, with that said, though, again, if you want to trade the futures market, check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders in the futures market. Here's the link. Check them out. Great way to help support the channel. Everybody hit the subscribe button. If you're not able to chat right now, we're in subscriber-only mode. We'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning, live on stream. We'll also probably be streaming some earnings this evening, so hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it. Good luck in the market, guys. Remember to go check out BitGet if you want to buy some of these crypto dips. BitGet lets you do it for U.S. traders, and you can get leverage in crypto. So even if you don't like certain cryptocurrencies, you can short them on BitGet with leverage, regulated in the U.S. They give you up to 125 times leverage. Check it out. There's the link. Good luck, guys. Love you all. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, we'll see you guys later today, probably. But yeah, good luck. We'll see you guys.